Righto, how's it going? Fuck yeah. Welcome back. We have gotten through, like, nothing.
There's a
So,
special quest for you.
we've got
Take a look at the quest list.
how many urgent quests now? For some reason, they chucked us back in once we got into Master Rank 6. They just gave us 6 different urgent quests to do. I had no idea that was actually... I thought they would have just given us 1 or 2 and then we would have been done. And then... next one, continue on. And they're all new monsters too. Seething, fucking... Espinus... Chaotic Gormagala, Volcana, Amatsu, which we died miserably to last time.
Don't hesitate to ask for anything.
Okay, we should probably start back with Amatsu. Maybe? Might be a good idea. Or should we go straight for the Azeros? Or... how many of these have we got left to do? We got 5 of these. And... that should be it. Okay. Oh, it's the 6th today already. Okay, so because it's the 6th, that means...
I studied and studied for months on end, so I may be qualified to handle quests. But I still make plenty of mistakes.
we've only got today and
If you have any
tomorrow.
advice for me, I'm all ears.
So it's the 6th here today, so... that means it's the 5th over in the thing, which means... okay, 1 second, I'm just trying to figure this out. Fucking time zones suck. So... the Monster Hunter Wilds game beta doesn't come out until... I think it's like 2 o'clock on the 7th for us. So... we've got today. Tomorrow will be only just the 7th. So we've got today and tomorrow. The day after tomorrow. So we've got 2 days left until until we can start playing the beta. That's assuming it doesn't take more than like 12 hours to download and we can actually get it on the same day. So we've got a couple days left. I don't think we're going to be able to finish 6-star before then. So maybe we should probably go for the urgent quests and move ahead before we continue doing anything specific. Yeah, okay, so we'll continue ahead, get as far through 6-star as we can, because there's nothing left to unlock anymore, so it doesn't really matter what we do at what time. There's Anomaly, but we're not really doing Anomaly quests. This is the urgent quest for Anomaly.
Take care.
But we'll see what we can do. I'm going to have to, like, fight a bunch of shit off screen and massively increase my master rank before, otherwise we'll just end up being behind. So I think best chance just go out now and see what happens. Whew, Anomaly quest. This is gonna hurt. My thingo is on, right? I'm not just talking into nothing. Okay, we're good. Now, that should do. If we continue, okay, let's go. It's just an Azeros. It's only an Azeros. There's no problems in Azeros. But it is an anomaly quest. Or it's an anomalous monster. It has the A on the quest thing, so it's anomaly 1, or whatever that means. I don't know exactly how anomaly stars work. But it is an anomaly. I kind of just want to let it hit me. Okay, hit me. I want to see how much damage you do. Just slap me. Nothing. Okay, it must just be a weak anomaly monster. Okay, yeah, again, that was still pretty pathetic. I mean, it was probably more than a normal Artheros would do. But, again, it's still an Artheros amount of damage. That amount is nothing to worry about. The state in which an afflicted monster has absorbed curio energy to become even more powerful. Delirious, yep. Fail to calm said monster through damage within a fixed period of time, and an area attack known as an anomaly burst will occur, after which the monster returns to its normal afflicted state. I kind of want to let him do it just to see what happens. Anomaly core. Whenever an afflicted monster becomes delirious, several energy clusters known as anomaly cores appear. Attacking destroys these cores, letting you deal more damage for each one destroyed. Okay, we'll just get through him as fast as possible. We're gonna have to do so... Is this gonna unlock our anomaly rank? Because there is anomaly rank, yeah? Is this gonna unlock that for me? Yeah, stop charging around, you little bastard. Okay, we got him. He's all red and furious. He isn't going to start doing a lot more damage. Yeah, I think it does look like he's doing more damage now. Maybe not a lot more damage, but he's definitely doing lots of damage. We're going to have to get a better set of armor as well. I mean, of course we've got pretty good armor. And, well, it's not as if getting better armor is going to be much of an increase in survivability. What's our defense at? 917. So, like, until it's end game armor, like end game. We're getting close to the end game, I guess, because we're starting something to do with anomaly here. But until we get to like end game armor, we're not going to be able to really get massive any better boosts. Okay, he's down. Oh, no, sorry, the wrong monster's down. What's the point of this guy being down? Okay, now you can go ahead and mount him. Come on, just 100 damage, like, per hit. Keep it going. We are going to need to get a better weapon as well. I had a look in there before. There is a whole bunch of new weapons that have unlocked. It's the final layer of weapons. There's no more question mark with a thing on the side of, at the far right of the weapon tree. So it is the final layer of weapons. And they were all... It was... Every single weapon tree, except I think one of them, was given a brand new weapon with rarity 10. So you're definitely going to find a weapon with just about whatever you want it to do. Which I guess means that it was good that I actually went ahead and, well, created one of each of the weapons early on. It's going to save me a massive amount of time trying to go back and upgrade everything to the final tier. Red. You bastard. Yeah, Oh, pacify. A state entered when a delirious monster is calmed through damage. The afflicted monster falters, offering a chance for hunters to go on the offensive. Said monster will return to their normal afflicted state after a fixed period of time. So it's sort of like the exhaustion thing that Monsters in World did. I don't remember if the monsters in this game get exhausted? Surely they would, wouldn't they? They sort of just sit there with their tongue hanging out and fucking, oh no, I can't move for a bit. Surely they would. Okay, keep it going. It is only an Arzuros, so it's not going to do much, even if it does have all of this extra damage. Like, I used to find him difficult simply because of because I hadn't fought any Fang Beasts other than Rajang. This guy was the first Fang Beast other than Rajang that I had ever fought, and it was just completely new to me, so I got fucked over by him. But really, he's not that bad once you learn how he works. And once you learn how to get out of his fucking 4-sweep. Not that I can get out of his 4-sweep most of the time, but I try my best. Oh god, bitch, stop running around. He's really grumpy at the moment, isn't he? Nah, look at him, fucking bitch. Now he's pinned me. Nah. Okay, grab that. You know what? You're gonna take my Kinsect up your ass. Come on. Where's his orange? Give me the orange. Give me the fucking orange. Give me the orange. No, the fucking orange. There we go. Ah, that's the explosive attack. Oh, and it stunned me. Shit. Okay, quickly heal before something bad happens. Now, he's running away. Never mind.
An excellent opportunity.
Why does my health keep on going down? It's healing and then decreasing at about just about the same rate, and then okay, now you're gonna take. Okay, fuck you. Normally hunts, did you get to fight Primordial and everyone else? No, I have not. This is the first primordial hunt. It's the urgent quest that it's still... It's the hunt that they want us to do first. It's, I think it's just to unlock the Master Rank 10...
Are you ready?
Master Rank 10 cap. Whatever you call that. The rank cap. The bullshit that they give you so that you can't fucking increase it yet. Okay, we got him. I tried to do Amatsu yesterday, but I got absolutely wrecked by him. That'd be the armor that's draining HP. The more leeches around you, the more damage you'll do in terms of draining HP. You get damage. No, I did see that Amatsu has a hazard variant. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that yet. I'm still not ready for it. I've heard that skill before. I don't have that skill, but I've heard of that skill. It's sort of like Stuffy Jeeva's armor set. But no, what was it? Burst or something? Yeah, I definitely don't have it, because I'm still wearing the Lunagaron set. Okay, he's... It's really just an Amatsu. This Amatsu? No, fucking Arzuros. If you die to this thing, you're absolute garbage trash. Yeah, not yet then? Yeah. I'm probably just afflicted with some sort of debuff and I don't realise it. Okay, we got him. Oh shit, what was doing all that damage? Where's all that damage coming from? He was taking like 80s just non-stop. Is there something in the water that's actually doing damage to him? There's not like little piranhas in here, is there? That fucking annihilate everything that comes his way. Well, so it's just me, but I beat Primordial as soon as I unlocked him. Then my second fight onward was hazard only. Well, I've got to do all the fights. Pop fish, they do damage. Oh, okay. I don't know what a pop fish is, but I guess it's something in the water, and it's this little bastard. So am I a 10 when I did hazard? Yeah, sure, you do that. I'm not that good. I'm gonna go in with better weapons, because I'm gonna die otherwise. Oh, and we got a trophy too. Awarded for slaying your first afflicted monster. Sorry, pop toads, they cling to the walls and they look very funny. Oh, okay,
Did I do okay? I tried
where?
my hardest.
You can sometimes see them on the stump or wall. Okay, I'll go check the... because it would probably be in the book, wouldn't it? Afflicted bone. Okay, hunter notes. Not large, endemic life. Pop toad. Thorny toad? Yeah, thorny toad. Okay. Oh, here he is. Look at him. They go pop, so I say pop. Well, yeah, okay.
Well done.
Well, yeah, I didn't even notice them in there. They sort of just appeared and did... They would have done hundreds of damage to this thing. They probably did more damage than I did. And King Armor Spheres too. They're gonna come in handy. Yeah, if a monster is downed in that spot or by it, they'll attack. Snaz. Fine job taking down that afflicted beast. You got that right. Definitely no walk in the park, but I'd say it was well worth it. A monster like that must have yielded some pretty special materials. Materials that can do wonders for your gear. Isn't it just a monster that's been... that's had its limiter removed? Like, you know how the body limits how much it will do so that it doesn't hurt itself? Isn't it just a monster that's had that removed and is using all of its possible strength so that it destroys itself? Why would it have stronger materials? Indeed, I'm sure they will be of good use to you. I'm afraid I don't know the details, but if you want to know more, talk to me Niall the blacksmith. Shishay has more anomaly quests for you. See them when you're ready. Hold up. Before you go see Shishay, can you meet me at the research lab? There's something I want to talk to you about. Okay, anomaly research. On anomaly quests, you pit yourself against afflicted monsters that have turned violently aggressive due to the Curio's influence. These quests are also an opportunity to obtain special afflicted materials. Such materials can be used to strengthen weapons to even greater levels. Types of anomaly quests available will increase as you hunt various MR monsters and complete urgent quests that appear after unlocking your master rank cap. As your master rank increases, so if you want to take on really powerful afflicted monsters, get your MR as high as possible. Okay. Ooh. This should be fun. What's he want this time? Ah, no, it's her. Yep. What hell is Izirifael? Took out an afflicted monster, did ya? Could you show me some of the materials you got? Now this is mighty interesting, completely different from the regular stuff I'm used to. If you find enough of it, I think I can make your gear even better. Maybe even make some new decorations too. If you find any more, bring them to me and I'll bang you out something real good, okay? Yeah, they're harder versions of frenzied monsters because this is just a more pure form of frenzy. I would guess so, maybe? That's just what I remember hearing from the dialogue. During anomaly quests, breaking parts and carving will net you afflicted materials as quest rewards. You can use afflicted materials to strengthen weapons beyond their normal capacity. Oh, so is this, what's it called? Enchanting? No, not enchanting. Enhancing? Fucking augmentation, that's the one. Is this augmentation? You can use afflicted materials to strengthen weapons beyond their normal capabilities. Yeah, and they're using a pure form of frenzy to drive monsters crazy and go all out. You may obtain afflicted materials when carving an afflicted monster, so it is augmentation. When destroying one of its parts, if you gain any afflicted materials this way, you'll also receive materials for the regular version of the monster. Nice.
Wow! I'll be here when you need me.
Ah. Hey there, Izirifael, you're gonna love this. You know how Nakago over in Kimura came up with blade armor, right? Well, that got me thinking, what if you could layer your weapons too? I know you hunters are all about your fashion, gotta complete the look, right? Well, now you can. Here, have a ticket on me so you can give it a try. I know you want to. Come by any time and I'll bang something out for you.
How are things?
Okay, you can forge layered equipment at the smithy. Forging requires special tickets and materials as well as the monetary fee. Layered equipment is equipment that is purely cosmetic. Change your layered equipment from layered equipment settings in your item box. Wait, does layered equipment work differently in this game? Changing your layered weapon requires that you have the same weapon type equipped as the layered weapon you wish to use. Same weapon type... Oh, yep, okay. No, it's the same? Okay. If a layered rampage weapon has a layered weapon applied, the layered weapon's appearance will take priority. If you have certain layered armor equipped that conceals your layered weapon will be concealed as well. Okay, forge layered weapons. No, it works completely differently. No, yeah, this is completely different to how it worked in World. In World, you'd go into augmentation, you'd go to... You still need parts? No, in World you would go into augmentation, you'd go into layered weapon settings, then you'd go get the fucking... What are they called? The Guiding Lands monster materials, and you'd bash down a layered weapon, but it would only work for that specific weapon. You'd need to create a new one for each one. But this looks like it's just... Okay, so if you manage equipment, change equipment... no.
I'll be here when you need.
Okay, maybe it's in here. Appearance. Layered equipment. Change layered equipment. Oh, I don't own any. But yeah, in this, the layered weapons work exactly like the layered armor does, but in World it was completely different. There's vouchers, which I think get paid with stuff later in. Or they don't. I'm not sure, but no, it works. The layered weapons in this game seem to work exactly like layered armor does. It didn't work like that in World. It was an individual weapon thing that you would go in and change the weapon design. Not just a thing that you'd pop in at the... You'd have to go to the blacksmith to change it every single time. You couldn't just pop it, change it around whenever you wanted. Yo, finally got your PS5 fixed, but I'm only taking my stuff tomorrow to be sold. And use that to pay for my PS5 to be fixed. Oh, sick! So you're gonna get it fixed tomorrow. That's... Jeez, it's been like a month, hasn't it? And you still haven't gotten it fixed?
Hey, good to see ya!
So... Well, no, it is fixed. Oh, so you did get it fixed, you just didn't pay for it. Selling stuff to pay, yeah. If we quickly upgrade...
Let's get you fixed up then, shall we?
This, I'm guessing, is all just... Oh, we can do this one? Yeah, it looks like it's just gonna be different, anomaly monsters and stuff.
Bye now.
Anyway, talk to Bahari. Yeah, we've got to go back here. We're going to try and go straight up and finish as much as we can. Because there's 2 days until there's today and tomorrow we won't be able to play the beta, so the day after that we'll be going and doing that. We're going next week to get it fixed, but using the money that I get tomorrow to pay for it fixing next week. Oh, so it's not fixed. Hey, thanks for swinging by. Like Admiral Gallius said, Shishay has some anomaly quests for you to take care of. Your mission and the primary purpose of these quests is to keep afflicted monsters in check. But I have my own mission, and that's to find out how the Curio affect the biology of these monsters. To do that, we've decided to use this facility to conduct official research. Welcome to the Anomaly Research Lab. The lab will start posting special quests called Anomaly Investigations. Completing them will help further our research. I've already given Shishay the first anomaly investigation. Go check it out when you're done here. Okay, Team Elgato, let's get it. Plus I'm having to still get PlayStation Plus membership. Oh yeah, mine just ran out. I'm gonna have to get that, redo that before whenever it comes up. You know, it ran out just a couple of days ago. Okay, the Anomaly Research Lab is a facility that specializes in researching the Curio and afflicted monsters. Conduct the anomaly research via anomaly investigations. Will net you anomaly research points, raising your anomaly research level once you have accumulated a certain amount. Which, 59 euros? Yeah, it's 95 bucks for us, so it's not cheap. They put it up, it used to be 80, and now it's suddenly gone up to 95, and it was 80 bucks last time we bought it, and they've suddenly raised it to 95. Oh, yeah, no, you don't need to get the higher tier ones. You just need to get the basic one for... used to be 50, yeah. I don't know what it is for other countries. Okay. We get 12 months, yeah. Raise your anomaly research level to take on harder monsters, wound quests, and unlock anomaly related content. Ooh. He wants more. Hey, Izirifael, wanted to get you a little something for helping me out with anomaly quests. And what better gift than an anomaly research ticket? Go ahead, take it, just a little token of my appreciation. Here's hoping we get to work together again soon. Jesus Christ, there's so much, isn't there? Contribute to the research lab by completing anomaly research, and Bahari will reward you with anomaly tickets. These tickets can be used to forge or upgrade gear. Okay, so does that now unlock... We're talking about augmentation. Can I...
Ooh, I'm itching to get started.
How do you augment, or have I not unlocked augmentations yet? Ramp up? Rampage... Weapon pigment, rampage weapon, no. Decorations, skin sect, and equipment. It doesn't look like we can augment weapons yet.
See you soon.
Okie dokie. Just a reminder, Nile can help you put those materials obtained from afflicted monsters to good use. You'll find none more able than Minile. Apparently, she's even mastered the smithy techniques of Yokomura village. A true artisan, I just adore watching her work. I lose hours of my day staring at her hammering away. Don't admit that, sheesh. Oh, I almost forgot. By completing the Afflicted Arzuros quest, you've unlocked Master Rank 10. Congratulations. I've also compiled a list detailing A1 star Afflicted monster quests. Please have a look when you get the chance. These are incredibly tough monsters, so please do be careful. Well then, shall I have a look? Oh, and Bahari said if there are any monsters you haven't hunted yet, to go get 'em, Tiger. An odd turn of phrase, but I agree. You might even be able to find some more info on afflicted monsters, so make sure to take on any quests you haven't completed yet. He also told me that you can now take on anomaly investigations. You can get them from either Minato or myself. Yeah, definitely I'm going back to Case Game, my second character, because I have to go back to basics because my mate got it on Nintendo Switch. Yeah, it's probably best to go, if you're gonna play together through the story with someone, it's probably better to go back and create a new character, or at least just a temporary character to play through the game with him, and then once you've made your way through the game, just go back to your first character, the one that had all of your stuff ready with it. Okay, anomaly research quests come in two varieties: anomaly investigations and anomaly quests. Both quest types can be accessed under the anomaly research quest options at either Shisei or Minato's respective quest counters. The following content is randomly generated in anomaly investigations: monsters to encounter, quest level, location, time limit, faints allowed, participants. Okay, so it's kind of similar to investigations. Oh, no, it is an investigation. Oh, so it's basically exactly the same as investigations were in World, but for this game instead. Anomaly investigations have a set level, with the maximum level being the same as your anomaly research level. By raising your research level, you can take on more difficult quests and gain better rewards. As your level increases, you unlock various content for curious crafting, among other things. Anomaly quests require you to slay a specific afflicted monster, unlike anomaly investigations. The quest details are not generated randomly. Only monsters you've hunted on MR quests will appear as afflicted monsters. More will also appear when you reach a certain MR. Okay. Like the other anomaly quests, these quests are quite perilous as well, so please do be careful out there. And we've gone up to MR15. Snaz. So it wants us to just go through the urgent quests now?
There's a special quest for you.
We'll do anomaly stuff later, because that seems like it's going to be way difficult. We'll probably do it after going through the Wilds beta. There is two different betas that are going to happen, isn't there? They're like 3 days apart. I'm not sure how it's going to work. You can take followers along with you on anomaly research quests, solo only. For anomaly investigations, you can pick up 2 followers regardless of the max participants listed in the quest description. Followers do not affect failure conditions or rewards.
Anomaly quests can be found here.
Oh god, more text. Completing an anomaly investigation will allow you to accept a higher level quest for the same research target. Wait. So if you complete an anomaly of like level 2 for a specific monster, that will then allow you to, say, go ahead and complete a level 3 quest for that same monster. That's my understanding, at least. The anomaly quest will be available at a level corresponding to the anomaly rank of the target. Players who participated but didn't post the quest have a probability of obtaining the quest. Quest participants may also obtain new anomaly investigations by hunting wild monsters, breaking paths, or harvesting an afflicted gathering points. except for when the main objective has already been completed. All elements of quests obtained by means other than completing quests are randomly assigned, including targets. Oh god, okay, that was something. Level 1 is... it just... I guess the level is just randomized then. So, do I have to, like, start with level 1 for each and every single monster and gradually build them up to level 300? Or if I just increase my anomaly research to X amount of level, will it allow me to just skip a whole bunch of levels? Because depending on what it is, because OCD isn't going to allow me to not have every single monster at level 300. Oh, shit, sorry. Okay, sorry about that. Well, we've got quite a bit to go then. What was that? Hunter info? Ah, it was just a bunch of stuff. I'll go through that later.
Be sure to check the special quest.
And then anomaly quests. Ah, so there is like base anomaly quests that aren't just the investigations. Quests that you're going to have to do.
Would you like to try an anomaly quest?
So these don't have levels, and they're just base quests, I guess. Yeah, so I'll do a bunch of anomaly investigations off screen, because I'm going to need to get to anomaly 300, and apparently that's going to take a long time. Okay, we've piss-farted it round enough for now, so... what is it? Raining fire? Seething basil geese. Seething basil geese is basil geese just 100 times better. Like, basil geese is a great monster. I love basil geese. I hate basil geese, but I love basil geese. How far are you into this? So we have just made it to Master rank 15. We've literally just killed our first anomaly monster. Afflicted monster, whatever you want to call it. The anomaly Arzuros that unlocked the rank 10 cap. It was pretty pathetic, really.
Hey there.
I can't remember what I was doing. Have we eaten? It is the seething basil geese. I really hope they kept the purple flowers. The purple flowers were what made the seething basil geese so much fun to fight. It's just big, giant purple flowers that explode on the ground when you go near to them. Ooh. There it is.
Fiery fruit falls from the skies.
Yeah, that's so cool.
And combust. A shower of flames engulfing their prey. And at the end end of this sea is brimming with fire. Its irate master will finally show its form.
Yeah, and this one doesn't even need to go around and slam himself into the ground and do like 5,000 damage to himself every time he does. No, he can remote detonate his bombs that do way more damage than they did before. Oh, it's rare to get the question mark now. Sometimes I even forget that they used to be classified with the question mark, and... Well, there you go.
Let's keep it up.
Oh, apparently we needed to actually do that. Didn't even realize that there was a quest to go collect those prisms. Here he is. Ooh. I don't think he's quite as purple as he was in World. He surely does just as much damage though. Jesus Christ, I'm already down on fucking... My health is all the way down and I haven't even been in the quest for more than 10 seconds. Okay, fucking Arachnoid got destroyed. Okay. Go for it. I guess the best course of action would be to just not get hit then. Because it seems getting hit usually leads to a lot of damage. See, I never play this. Yeah, it's all good, mate. You don't really need to play it to know what's going on. But I was thinking to try this. Yes, Monster Hunter is a great game. I 100% recommend playing Monster Hunter. Can you tell me something about the game? This is literally... Take a big stick, run up to a monster, try not to die. Slap it in the face a couple times. Shit. Okay, don't die. This is... and getting close to endgame now, so it's definitely doing a lot more damage than it would at the start of the game. It's not... And I'm just terrible at the game as well, so... Don't take this gameplay as being anything good. This thing here is one of the monsters from World. World's another one that I recommend. If you want to start somewhere, I recommend starting with World. Simply because World is what or maybe Wilds as it's coming out in like 2 days now. Fucking 2 weeks. So it's coming out really soon. It might be good to start with Wilds when that comes out. They're very good games.
Keep attacking.
Oh shit, where's he going? Except in cases like this, where the monster just sits there and then pisses off and you have no idea where he's going. Yeah, alright. Yeah, sorry about that. I am not good at explaining things. I'll keep your words in mind. Yeah, I'm not the person to ask simply because I have the worst way of explaining things. I should try this? Yeah, definitely do. Okay. Shit.
I shall focus on recovering.
Actually, I'm not good in these types of games. Really, neither am I. Can I play some kind of different games? Because I play some kind of different games, yeah.
This isn't the end.
It's like FPS open world games. It wouldn't be much different to most. Oh, it's not a whole lot different to a lot of open world games. It's similar mechanics, similar like ideas. It's just presented in a non-open world format. Wilds will be a lot closer to being open world. And it's definitely nothing like a first-person shooter. But the game isn't really that hard anyway. I won't say that explicitly. This one's actually a little... the base game itself is not very difficult. Of course, there's lots of difficult content in it. There's fucking Fatalis in the old game, there's... Oh, shit. There's, anomalies in this game. But, like, completing the base of the game isn't too hard. I usually play PUBG and... Counter-Strike, I think that is? GTA 5. I've never actually played Grand Theft Auto, so I have no idea what that's like. Usually PUBG. Again, I don't mind first-person shooters. I'm just not a fan of Battle Royale. I've played, like, Halo, and I'd like to check out Rainbow Six Siege. I think Rainbow Six Siege would be probably my favorite if I ever played it. But I'm too broke to afford it right now.
Thanks for the support.
Other games I like to play? Lately, I've basically just played Monster Hunter. Really, there's not much other that I play. I want to get out into other stuff. I want to try and go do the Dark Souls games. Dark Souls? Soulsborne games. So Dark Souls, Sekiro, fucking... Elden Ring, because I've got Elden Ring just here, but I haven't played it yet, and I want to play that. It's just... Monster Hunter's taking priority right now, and, well, we've got so many hours to do yet. You should give it a try. It was an amazing game. Yeah, I definitely want to try it. Like, it's just sitting next to me. I've just got to download it onto the PlayStation. Yeah, but right now we've got how many hours? We've got like 300 hours in this game at the moment. And it's really just... It's gonna take so much time just to finish it, and... Well, of course I'm gonna finish this game before moving on to something else. Well, unless we don't finish it before Wilds comes out, because I'm playing Wilds as soon as that comes out. But this is just taking so much time that I really don't have time for anything else at the moment. I guess you could call Minesweeper another game. I play Minesweeper. I'm not good at Minesweeper, but I play that to pass the time when Souls games are cool. Yeah. I haven't seen much of the things in it. I've been recommended it by a lot of different people. People swear by their life for it, that it's insane gameplay, and that it's insanely hard. I can't wait to actually give it a try. chance of me beating it are slim because, well, I'm not very good at it, good at games at all. But I'll give it my right damnedest and fucking smash my way through it if I can. Wait. Can I just ride her real quick? Yeah. I'd just let the NPC do it, but really it's probably best if I take the damage right now. Okay, quickly. One more. There we go. Fucking slam it. And we're good. I've heard about Minesweeper from my friend. Mate, peak gameplay. Fucking the most exhilarating thing that I'll ever play. Really gets the heart racing, that one. Okay, we're good. He's not as bad as he was when we first got in here. It doesn't seem like I'm dying quite nearly as much as I was before. This guy seems to just get easier the more you fight him. I'm slowly switching these type of games. So you're slowly switching to like Monster Hunter and stuff. You're not slowly switching to Minesweeper, are you? Jesus. I mean, it's fine if you want to play it to fucking pass the... Play it on the toilet while you're fucking taking a massive dump.
I cannot fulfill my duty like this.
Ooh, shit. But it's not exactly a game that you want to, become professional at? What's that called? Fucking Minesweeper tournaments? Is that a thing? I'm sure that's a thing somewhere. There has to be somewhere that holds professional Minesweeper tournaments.
I just came up with a great idea.
Ooh, shit. Don't even think about it, mate. Okay, we got him. He is gonna stay there for a sec. No, this is not good. Okay, we're good. Now, fucking send that and explode him.
Sorry for making you wait.
1,000 damage, straight up. That's massive. Oh, and Magmalos came over. Yeah, the amount of monsters in this game now, it's basically just Pokemon, but with massive monsters. Oh. It's got just about as much fucking monsters as Pokemon has Pokemon.
What masterful skill!
Okay. Ooh, hey, no, I dodged it. I'm taking that. I don't know how it missed, but he fucking missed, and I will take that miss with everything I've got. How much health does he have? It should be like... It shouldn't be that much, right? I mean, it's a sea being, so it's got way more health than the normal base would be. He's way more health than the normal base would be, but surely it's nowhere near as much. It's not going to be like 80,000, is it? Do you have any job or full-time streamer? I don't have a job and I'm not really a full-time streamer because I don't make money off of this. Like, I would like to, but obviously that's not in the cards just yet. Nor do I actually put in enough effort to do such a thing. But I do have, I'm studying at the moment, so I've got a bunch of shit that I've got to do. This is really just me being bored and I want someone to talk to while I'm playing my games. So first you hit affiliate, then people buy your subs so you can boost your income for streaming. I don't like that idea. Simply for the fact, like, no, I don't dislike it for other people. I just don't think it would be good because I don't know whether I'm just gonna... There's no guarantee that I'm going to continue and actually do something with this. So I wouldn't feel right taking money if I'm just gonna stop within the next whenever. It just wouldn't feel right. Ah, you got me. He should be really close now.
What an embarrassment! Not quite sure.
Okay. And we should... Okay, we're not going to die here. If he gets us, we're absolutely fucked. Oh, he's come to us. He's not I mean, he's a Basilgeuse. If you don't know, Basilgeuse is known for fault... Shit, is that a supernova? It is. Oh. Basilgeuse is known for going to the hunter and making his life nightmare. He likes to interrupt your battle with other monsters and give his 2 cents worth of fucking input, and it's like, nah, that ain't happening. I'm gonna kill you instead. So the fact that he chased after me when he came back, that's fucking brilliant. Okay. He should be really close now.
Don't let it get away!
Oh, no, now he decides to run away now. He should be so close to death, though. He's still not on his deathbed. Send it. Look at that. Yeah, he's eating. He's going to be super close. Fucking Luchica. You just have to make my life a nightmare, don't you? Here I am, doing my thing, about to get my massive 1000 damage hit off, and then she goes and blows up all my powders. She can't stand to see me get some actual damage in on the monster. She has to make it as impossible as physically possible. Oh, big bomb. Okay, heal quickly before he comes back. This doesn't look very good. And I'm on fire. Send it. Come on. Okay, we're good. And blow him straight up. 739. I guess that's okay. Probably play it a bit more safely right now, because he's nearly dead and so are we. Okay, we're good. By the way, I'm from Texas, you? I'm down in, land down under. I'm fucking Australian. I don't know how well the accent comes through, but I speak with quite a thick accent, I guess. There you go. Oh my god, Texas. Texas is that really big state that's in America, right? The really big one that's like really fucking hot. Oh yeah, I'm from the middle of nowhere.
Excuse me. Let's have a close-up. Let's keep it up.
So it'll be almost midnight there, right? It is currently 2:32 a.m. So it's very late.
Good job, my friend. Our quest is completed.
Oh shit, we got a platinum egg, that's good. Who needs sleep anyway, eh? Fucking sleep is for the weak. You only need like 30 minutes at best. Right, so this guy that just finished that, and this guy wants to talk. So not even that blasted monster could slow you down, yeah? That's good, real good. And since you took care of it before things got out of control, everyone made it back in one piece. Good work. I'd take you out to celebrate, but we're not done yet. We've got a couple of wraths being a royal pain. More specifically, a silver Rathlos and a gold Rathian. Fortunately for us, the lovebirds haven't made up their night on the town. Still, it's only a matter of time before they do, yeah? We've confirmed the location, the tower. It's an old structure built by the ancients, perfect place for a monster rendezvous. Not sure what kind of date the night those wraths got planned, but I'm really interested in finding out, yeah? You know what to do? Both urgent quests should have reached Shishay by now, the rest is up to you. Okay, so we've got even more. Why are they giving us so many urgent... Why are they all urgent quests? I don't see why they couldn't have just been normal quests. As Master Arlo has informed you, a silver Rathalos and a gold Rathian have been spotted. Silver and gold wyverns. They say some worship their beauty. I wouldn't mind seeing what the fuss is about. Shame on you, Sheesh. You of all people shouldn't be wowed by shiny things. Must be gorgeous though. Never mind me, just be careful out there. Well, I have a community on Discord server where we support the streamers and small streamers and YouTubers, and I have 11.5k members also. Would you like to join? Maybe, sure, I guess. I'll have a look. It's really... I don't put enough effort into this for it to go anywhere just yet. If I was gonna try and go anywhere with it, I would definitely have to put much more effort into this. Must be gorgeous though. Never mind me, just be careful out there. Silver Wrath, Gold Rathian. Which one do they want us to do? The silver and gold? Okay, I'll take that. I think the silver's probably going to be... From memory, the silver Rathalos was easier in World.
You'll do great.
So surely it's going to be easier in this one too, right? Poison? Have I got antidote? Yep. Right, sure. First you have a look, then join it if you like. Yeah, sure. Why not? Can you drop your Discord username so I'll send you a friend request? Yeah, it's literally just the same as my name here. There. One second, sorry, I just gotta open this. Lana Michael? Mikkel? Mitchell? It's my Discord username, you can send me a friend request. One second. Sorry, I'm just going through this here. How the fuck does Discord work? Can never... There you go. There you are. Righto, have we eaten? No, we have not.
Back to work.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Gold and silver. I really doubt that we're ready for these. Gold and silver were way harder than fucking seething basil geese, and we just got our shit wrecked by seething basil geese. How the hell are we supposed to defeat these things? We should be good. Oh, nice. Hey, we've got a new location, which is another set of ruins.
Crumbled, but still
Every
standing
single map
tall.
is a set of ruins
This
in this
structure
game.
no longer serves a purpose. It simply exists in a vast sea of clouds. Its true form only seen by those brave enough to climb it. A sluggish brute, fierce but foolish, challenging the king. Its graceful wings drawing a silver arch in the sky. In a flash, the tables turn. Stay aground and curse your fate. Whilst your
Yeah, you see
body
that?
is consumed by flame.
You see that? This Rathalos just absolutely annihilated that seething basil geese. And they expect us to kill it. At least it's in a arena. Okay, because it's in an arena, it should be much easier. Put those flash bombs. I guess they're useful. No, I want the first aid, not the first aids, the antidotes. We got the Orortal. We need to treat this thing like it's a boss fight. We have got the Prism Spirit Bird. Hey dudes, it's a coincidence you're already in my server. Someone else it must have been the same one as the last guy. There was someone else a few weeks ago, I think it was, that sent me something similar. Yeah. Yeah, there was a few... Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm not sure if you're still in the thing, but I'll send the text anyway. Okay, what are we doing? Ooh. Is he down there? I don't know where he is, but I'm not looking forward to this. We've got to treat it like a boss, because he is like a boss. We're not prepared for a Silver Rathalos right now. Silver Rathalos is end game shit. Seething Basilgeuse is just a slightly stronger Basilgeuse. Silver Rathalos is much more than just a slightly stronger Rathalos. Silver Rathalos is damage incarnate. He is explosive, boom boom, you're gonna die, Rathalos. It's... Whew. Okay, there he is. Oh, at least he's not coming after me yet, just yet. So we got the Orortal. We got a safety net.
I found our target.
Oh, does he just... Is he just not gonna care? Never mind. I thought it was gonna be... Like, in World, there were most of the monsters... Not most of them. But a lot of the monsters, as long as you didn't attack them, they would just leave you alone. Really cementing in the fact that the hunters really are the bad guys in this series. Fucking
I shall focus on
killing off all of these monsters that have that want nothing to do with you. It's just like, oh, they're dangerous monsters, so we gotta kill them. Fucking no, they're not. That thing's just not doing anything to you. Okay. Yeah, but in this one, that's not the case. No matter what the monster is, it just sort of attacks you instantly. I mean, some of the monsters did that in World. Like fucking Anjanath or Devil Joe, but it definitely wasn't the norm, and they are just known for being super aggressive. Okay, please tell me he's gonna get harder. Right now, I think I was massively overreacting. I really thought this was gonna be so much harder. I have terrible memories of the first time I fought Silver Rathalos and Gold Rathian. Because I think you needed to get to like Master Rank 100 in World to be able to fight them. And the fact that they're here available at Master Rank 10 is definitely a shock. Oh shit. Okay, heal. Don't let that hit you. I like his blue fire too. Okay, we're good. Crab. White. Grab. Get out of the way of that. Jesus Christ. Fucking exploded halfway across the map just to fucking slightly singe my sideburns. Okay, yeah, he's starting to get a little more difficult. He's starting to do a lot more long-range attacks. Maybe that's just difficult for me, and it's slightly... Surely he is getting slightly more aggressive throughout the map. The fight. Okay, dodge. Okay, we're good. None of that. Now go straight back in and fuck him over. Oh, okay, no, we got him. 299 too, that's actually pretty good. Pretty good for a random attack instead of a super attack like this one. Fucking Luchica. That crazy... There's no chance of me getting any attacks off when Luchica's in the area. Okay. Dodge. Got him. And go for it. 110, just straight up. Considering it's a jump attack, that is actually kind of bad, I guess. I need to switch it back to the other one and see how much damage those attacks are doing. Because depending on how much they do individually, because I'm not doing the diving wyvern anymore, maybe it might be better to have the jumpy spinny instead of the advancing slash. Okay. Yes, I am going to remember to put my bug back out this time. Fucking Luchica. I don't even know if it's Luchica anymore. It's just, this cheat has done it so many times that, well, it might as well have been her anyway. That's what you get for stuffing up so many times, that now I just always think it's you. Okay, oh shit, we're bouncing off. Blue sharpness is bouncing. Okay, yeah, no, I get it. Silver Wrath is really hard. He was definitely really hard in World as well. Like dense, not difficult. After the round, you can take a look on Discord. Yeah, sure. I have no idea what the chances are. Okay, I've got one hand free at the moment. Oh god. Yeah, I'll definitely look at that after. That's too much of a paragraph to read while I'm doing this. Okay, we got it. And Fucking smash him in the head. Oh shit. Oh, we just iframed that dodge. We just iframed through his tail swipe. You know how hard it is to iframe in this game? You know how many iframes you get in this game? You get fucking 2 iframes. Maybe 3 if you're lucky. You know how many frames are in their attack? Like 17. Good luck iframing through that motherfucker. That is insane. Okay, we're good. Still, just try and flamethrower, mate. You got a bit of problems with your flame breath there. Got fucking a thrower dysfunction. That's a thing. Got him. Okay, we've got the buffs. We can go for... He's gonna move, so okay, he wasn't gonna move and it was the perfect time to do it. So Chica, don't you dare. Shit, 1400 damage? That was a massive number. Like, that's great sword number damage. Granted, it was a special move, and I'm sure greatsword does a massive amount of extra bonus shit. Oh, funny Discord, how cool. Sure, I guess. Got him. It's just... oh shit. Okay, quickly... oh... I was at full health while drinking that potion. I'm gonna drink the potion. Like, it's such a waste if I don't finish drinking the potion. But I was at full health when I started drinking that potion. Come on, one more. He's good. He's good. Keep it going. No more fireballs. Jesus. Oh shit. Apologies, I simply despise people that will advertise shit in someone else's stream. I wouldn't really call it an advertisement, but it's fine. If it was any advertising, I would have banned him immediately. Okay, we got him. Okay, good for head. Which is kind of surprising, actually. His head's usually the really the hardest part. All of those fucking, what are they called? Those, view bot, advertisers. Do you know how many of them that I've had to ban? It's ridiculous. Okay, we got him. Ah, shit. Come on. The view bots are the least annoying to me. Well, at least they're straight out with it too. At least they don't try and get around the subject. The people who try to sort of... Okay, we got him. Ah, no, we failed. Fucking Luchica blew up my damn... powders again. Yeah, the people who try and pretend that it's not advertising when it really is. Art sellers piss me off the most, and I'm way too paranoid for the Discord servers. Yeah, I had an art seller before come in. That was... less than pleasant. That's really all I can say. Okay, we're good. Okay, get out. Oh, okay. The Silver Wrath isn't too bad of a fight. I was expecting way worse. When I first fought him in World, he was an absolute nightmare to fight. Oh, that's not a good spot. He was... I died to the Silver Wrath the first time I ever fought him so many times. Like, his fire explosion thing, even like end game gear, it would still be absolute nightmare. Because it would deal so much damage, but now he's basically just... Like, that would have done so much more damage in Worlds. That would have done like half your health right there. And you'd be like, oh shit, now I'm gonna die. You ready for the beta tomorrow? It won't be tomorrow for me. So I guess it's... So, because what time is it over there for you? It's like... You're in America somewhere, right? So it would be early morning. But it doesn't come in till late afternoon. So it won't be tomorrow that I play it, but the day after that. 11 AM? Yeah, it's early-ish morning. But yeah, it doesn't come in until like late afternoon at that time. So it's like a day and a half, which just puts it after tomorrow. That should give me enough time to download it though. I really hope it's not going to take 6 hours just to download. And I'm going to have to like put it off for another hour or so before I can actually hop on. The only problem is I'm going to... I probably won't have access to the save that I had, the original beta save that I had on my laptop. And so I'm going to have to redesign my character straight from scratch, complete everything all over again. I mean, obviously that'd be a good thing in some aspects. It just means that I'm going to have to go through everything again. I do hope that they have another map though. I hope it's not just going to be the... What was it called? The Windward Flames or something? I hope we get to like fight the spider thing or something. There wasn't any progression in the first beta anyways. Not really, but it would have kept your player save data. Not player save data, your what's it called? How your character looked and fucking the fact that you actually completed it. Yeah, I forgot to collect the free shit that they were handing out with the beta anyway. Get out. Don't you just fall into the giant fire pit? The second beta character creation can be transferred, but none of the actual stuff like story and monster loot. Yeah. No, not story and monster loot, of course not. But they had specific, they had bonuses that you would have been able to add to the game for participating in the beta. But I forgot to collect them, and so I I'm not gonna get them. Okay, we got it. Nice. He's done for. He's absolutely done for. Blue sharpness, it's gonna have to do. That might have been the problem with World. Oh, he's dead. I was expecting a bit longer. That might have been the problem with World 2. And maybe a lot of the monsters were so hard because like he wouldn't. In World, blue sharpness wouldn't be enough to puncture through this guy. But maybe because you were able to weaken, tenderize monsters, maybe they increased how hard the monster, how much sharpness you need to get through the monster in order to make it more important to tenderize the monster. I mean, if the game is crossplay, shouldn't you have some sort of secondary account you would use to access the game? Maybe? Possibly? Even then, it's still too late to collect the bonuses. There was a time frame to do it within and I missed it. 2 rubies. Speaking of Rathalos rubies, fucking A, I have the greatest luck this one time playing World, because the rubies weren't this common in World. Playing World, not once, not twice, but for all 3 calves, each and every single calf within a Rathalos, I managed to collect a Rathalos ruby with every single calf. Do you know how rare Rathalos rubies are from a calf? It's fucking 1%. It's a 1%. Do you know how rare that makes it? That makes it 1 in a million. That is an insane chance. I managed to get 3 rubies from a single Rathalos. All 3 calves. That was the greatest moment of my entire Monster Hunter career. One second. If I go have a look at it. Monster Hunter Wilds beta bonuses. I guess that might... I can't remember exactly what they were. It was like cosmetic shit. Yeah, you got a special pendant and item pack, but I don't care about that. There was more stuff as well, wasn't there? There was like, it was like a title or something. The pendant. It's really nothing special, but damn it, I could have gotten it and I didn't, and that's what pisses me off. Yeah, I didn't hear about them until it was too late either, which is why I didn't get them. Dame Fiorine. We have made it to Master Rank 20 then. Where is she? breath of ire. Wind Serpent Ibushi has been sighted, the elder dragon whose fate is intertwined with Kimura and Izirifael. Did a little digging and the information registered with the guild is totally different from what the reports are saying. Apparently, this Ibushi's strength is off the charts. Huh. As if it wasn't already dangerous enough. That's monsters for you. Since you've had dealings with this beast previously, I'll leave it to you. Do you think you can handle it? Of course you can, but stay on your guard out there if anything were to happen to you. Is this bitch fucking Sundari? She's not going all crazy psycho. It's not that I like you or anything. Fucking little anime girl. Ah, Jesus Christ. Never mind, please forget that I said anything. Shishay has already prepared this urgent quest details. Make your preparations and depart immediately. Didn't it want us to take down the Golden Rathian as well? Did you do Amatsu? Well, I went to go fight Amatsu, yes. Did I kill Amatsu? No. Did I get my shit wrecked by Amatsu? Most definitely. That was a hard quest that I could not beat because I suck at the game. We were not prepared for it. I was not expecting it to be that difficult. And Jesus Christ, I wasn't expecting such a massive cutscene either. And we got to see the sexy face of, what's his face? The merchant from Kimura. I mean, the second it was going to take his mask off, the second his mask came off, I was like, oh my god, he's going to be hot, isn't he? Fucking turns around and there it is, the most sexy fucking Wyverian face that you could ever see. Yeah, that was a scene and a half. There's no way Amatsu was stronger than Geismagorm. Amatsu was harder than Geismagorm. Oh no, that's a quote from what I said, isn't it? Yes. He was harder than Geismagorm. He was much harder than Geismagorm. Geismagorm was actually super easy comparatively. Geismagorm was super slow. That's why he was easy. He's a massive target, he's super slow, and his attacks are pretty easy to dodge. What's his name? Amatsu? Well, he wasn't slow. His attacks aren't easy to dodge, and he does just as much, if not more, damage. He's just an overgrown mole. That's basically it. Izirifael, we're receiving reports that a wind serpent Ibushi has been sighted. I'm sure Bahari has already told you, but Ibushi appears to have strengthened tremendously since your previous encounter. What do you mean strengthened? Ibushi was dead. Like, there's not even a chance. He got the life sucked out of him by bloody Nawa. He ain't coming back from that. This quest will be filled with peril, but you've toppled the beast once before, surely you can do it again. And if you do, MR20 will be unlocked for you. I know you can do it, but please do be careful, okay?
Be sure to check the special quest.
Have I updated my armor? We're still using Lunagaron armor.
Come again.
It...
Hey there.
What have we got? Ah, that's
Make it
weapon.
happen. Let's get you fixed up then, shall we?
Okay, there's Silver Wrath. Critical boost, critical element, windproof. So crit boost, crit element are good. I don't use element though, so that's not exactly too useful for me. It is a bit behind. It's doing the purpose for now, and we'll just grab a better set when a better set that I come across that I like comes out, but for now it will do.
The main reason I've been banging away at this smithing stuff for so long.
Fire attack, constitution, redirection? What's redirection? Maximum might, then you got element exploit. Increases element damage when attacking body parts upon which the elements are highly effective. Oh, okay. So it's like weakness exploit, but instead of affinity, it is for element. Okay. Fire attack, constitution, redirection. Perform a perfectly timed switch skill swap just as much. Oh, it's this thing. I don't like that move. What's its 122? And what's it look like? You know what? This armor is actually kind of ugly. I don't actually like it. Okay, if we get rid of the chest, get rid of the waist. Okay, the legs are not bad. The skirt isn't bad either. The arms look like fucking Master Shredder's arms from the fucking Ninja Turtles. It's fucking spiky as all hell. They're pretty good though. Looking wise, I don't care about the stats because I'm not going to use them. Oh, holy shit, those are got good slots though. A 4 slot. 2 1 slots, a 4 slot, a 3 slot and a 1 slot, a 4 slot, 2 1 slots, a 2 slot, 2 1 slots, 2 2 slots, 1 1 slot. That is a lot of slots. That's really good slottage. Like, compared to this, what is this seething? The seething stuff sucks comparatively. Latent power, attack boost, earplugs, guts, speed eating, weakness exploit, stamina surge. Yeah, it's pretty meh. Oh yeah, I had a look at this armor set. I don't know what this is from. Archdemon? What's Archdemon? Which one's Archdemon? Because this was actually a really good set of armor. I actually like this set of armor. I mean, it looks stupid. It again looks like another Power Rangers Geismagon. Ah, that makes sense. Oh, yep, there are the hands. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because it's got really good slottage, it's got weakness exploit, resentment is good, I guess, and burst and dereliction. Those are actually pretty damn good. It's definitely an attack-based armor set, but it's definitely very good. What about my pet's armor and weapons? Oh, Jesus, I haven't changed them since high rank.
Alright, let's make it happen.
It might be a good idea to change them. Have we unlocked any of these? We've got this one. which is pretty meh. For a rarity 10, 340, level 13, that's could be so much better. It doesn't seem worth it. Oh, here we go. 310, white, lots of white. 39 fire, 30% affinity, level 14. Actually, neglecting your pets is sad. They deserve it. If my cat wanted to be, what's the opposite of neglected? Fucking anti-neglect. If my cat wanted attention, he should fucking heal me when I need to be healed. Okay, that's pretty meh. Pretty meh. Actually garbage. And then, ooh. 350 attack, massive amounts of purple sharpness. It's got negative 25% affinity, but if you put on that affinity jewel thing, he places down a god tier heal that will auto heal you for quite a while. The health booster. Yeah, I basically ignore those though. I mean, sure they're useful, but they don't last long enough. And it's usually not in a place that's useful to me. I use the health booster all the time in World, but it's not as useful in this. Not the health booster, I'm talking about the bird heal. Which one's the bird heal? That's actually a really good weapon. This looks like a really good weapon. I need to definitely upgrade my weapon, but... well, I can't afford it yet, so... Your cat's ultimate skill that you never pick up? Oh, that one! Yeah. That's like so much effort though. Imagine actually going and doing something. Yeah, my cat's still wearing high rank Failstrax. Okay, so what's it got? -2 in everything except dragon. Total of 0, that's 717, 262. Let's see what we can do. Seething or Archdemon? Oh god, look at that. Okay, 897, 909, 332, 352, and Blast. But it has got a total of -8. Whereas this one has a total of -2. Okay. Wait. Basil X, Feline Pride. This is Basil, yeah? I forgot which actual armor I used for my cat, but I used the Archfiend Layered Armor. Archfiend Layered Armor. I don't think I have that. Archdemon? Oh, okay, Archdemon. This one. Yeah, I guess he's pretty cool looking. It's not really my sort of thing, but I guess it's pretty cool looking. Gotta show off his head. Does it give him gold whiskers? It gives him gold, unless he already had gold whiskers and I can't remember how I designed my cat to look. I guess this will do. This will do for now. Can I... How many scraps? 4 scraps. 8 scraps. Don't forget your dog, yeah. Quip. 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 Ah, there you go. You happy now? He actually has some armor on him. Okay, canine. Ooh, okay. What's the archdemon look like? I think I much prefer the archdemon on the dog compared to the cat. The cat looked pretty meh, but this one looks actually really fucking cool. It's like a little demon, skeleton-looking thing that, like a skeleton cross spectre, and his little tail wiggles about all the time. Look at it go! Fucking A! Wait, what Palamute gear do you run? I think it's the umbrella and the teeth. Quickly just equip. That should do. Did I not do it? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. The teeth are quite bad. 1 second, let me go have a look. I've forgotten which ones I actually put on there.
Bye now.
Quickly go change, because I forgot to select, but no. Palamute gear. Here we go. Stout Core Fang. Oh, what's this? Palamute Silk Binder. Palamute gear that auto-shoots arrows with wire bug qualities, makes strong combos with Silk Bind possible. Logically, the chain or heal / heavy strike scroll are the best options. I haven't even looked at the scrolls. The scroll with salve that gradually heals canines, useless. Scroll activates an attack healing all in its facility. I have enough healing, which isn't something that I thought I'd say. Raises attack and chance to stagger. That could be okay. Raises affinity with each combo hit. Raises Palamute's attack speed. Could be useful. Lessens the effect of staggering when hit. Lures monsters. Useless. Hides the Palamute's presence. Useless. Explosive salve for weapons like kunai. Its effect lasts for a limited time. Yeah, whatever. So you reckon logically the chain or heal / heavy strike scroll? Heavy strike scroll? Gear with scythes on both sides of the chain, swing it around, can land multiple hits. Is the Silk Binder any good? Or is that trash too? Okay, maybe... I think I'll go Heavy Strike Scroll. I've never heard of anyone using it. Okay, then it's probably garbage. And is the umbrella any good? An iron-laid umbrella shield for canines capable of both attacking and defending. It sounds You know what? I think I'll just leave it. The umbrella is great? Yeah, okay. And then there's all these other dogs. Got 5 pages of dogs. Wait. Why are they purple there? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, buddy skills, manage equipment, that's the one. Because I forgot to change this. We're good. Wait. What's happened to him? What have I done? What changed? That's not what it used to look like. What the hell have I done to my dog? It used to be a giant sword on his back, now it's a flaming dog thing. Doggo gets a different weapon for different weapon types. Oh! Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I didn't know that. I'll have to actually look through that later. Like, an entire skin has massive differences depending on which weapon type you're using. That's... I did not expect that. Pretty sure it's only 2 forms? Oh, okay. I prefer this one to the other one anyway.
Right side clear, left side clear. A special quest has been
The blue
added.
sword in the circle, but it still changes? Yeah.
Here's the list of quests.
Well, Wind Serpent Ibuchi. It said it's a massively increased in Strength 1. How increased in strength do they mean by this? It's called Retribution. It's just Master Rank Ibuchi? Well, yeah. Let's see. It's only ever so slightly stronger than the Ibuchi, or more damaging than the Ibuchi in the high rank quest with the Nawa, the All-Mother. It's only got a very slight increase in damage. It's got much more health, of course, but the damage from
Best of luck.
high rank was 10.3 and this one does 11.9, so it's minimal increase.
Hey there!
And considering the massive increase in buffs that we've got, it's going to be much easier. Damage modifier does not equal damage, but it does though. The damage modifier is just the modification of how much damage they're going to do, in accordance with a couple of other damage modifiers for, say, individual move damage modifiers. Okay, I'm googling this right now. How is monster damage calculated? In Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah, oh, fuck this shit. That's way too much writing. Okay, forget it. But the point is, it is though. Um. Sorry, okay, we're good. Yeah, because they're gonna have individual values for each of their moves that changes how much damage that move does. Of course, they're gonna have different moves in different ranks, but there's the move multiplier, and then there's the base damage of that move, which then gets multiplied by the damage multiplier, and then is affected by your defense multiplier, and that gives you how much damage you're going to get. The damage multiplier is applying a damage buff, probably multiplier to all attacks. The damage multiplier is directly modifying the base damage of a move. The base damage of a move won't change between high rank and master rank. The multiplier changes, but not the base damage. It means master rank Ibushi has a higher base damage, therefore more damage, and not the same as high rank. They have the same base. Each move has an individual same base damage, which is then multiplied by a different modifier depending on what the modifier is, which in this case is 11.9, which will give you the outgoing attack value of that monster. So it does more because of that multiplier, not because it has a higher base. The base will be dependent on the move multiplied by the multiplier. Base damage would increase with the MR, and modifiers would increase with size, intent, and difficulty. I highly doubt that. Like, I highly doubt that. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I'm not wrong. Okie dokie. Yeah, lucky we actually remembered to go eat. That is by far the most likely way the devs would do damage. I'll have to have a look at how damage is properly calculated, but really that sounds like a stupid way to do damage. You wouldn't have a damage multiplier if that was the case. If that was the case, you wouldn't have a base damage, it would just be... you wouldn't need a multiplier because the base damage is the multiplier. That would be a really stupid way to do things. Okay, we're good. Oh shit, I didn't even see that coming. Damage multiplier is there for an easy way to adjust the damage for special quests or size differences. Well, no, because the size difference doesn't affect the multiplier. If the size difference affected the multiplier, the wiki would say that it affected the multiplier. I'm sure there might be a different modifier that it affects, but it doesn't affect this multiplier. Three and okay, we're good. One more. Okay, we're good. This thing... I'm sure if I, like, I'll Google it after this, after something. And I'll get the actual damage calculation up. Either way, if you compare the Sunny Nawa quest in HR to Amatsu Nawa, is losing in damage 100%. One second, let me... I don't know how much... what Amatsu's damage multiplier was. Okay, we're good. Go for it. And then even then, if they're two different monsters, you can compare the damage multiplier of the same monster because they have the same moves and therefore the same move multipliers as well. Same base damage on their moves. But Amatsu might just have much higher base damage on his different moves compared to the moves on a fucking Nawa. Now the same move would never have different base damage, of course. But different moves, of course, would. They also need the modifiers for anomaly, as the monster is supposed to get stronger the higher the level. Again, that would be a different modifier. Sure, what about a Teostra? What about a Teostra? Okay, okay. That should... Okay, we're good. Compare the damage between HR and MR and look at the damage modifier. Okay, 1 second. Let me quickly go kill this guy. He's got 60,000 health. Okay, this battle might take a while. Well, quickly is not the word. Yeah, quickly is definitely not the word. This is gonna take a while. Especially with the way that I fight. Jesus Christ. 60,000 health and... Oh, that's a load of bullshit. And he slapped me with his tail. Okay, give me your fucking face. Oh, yes. Okay, we can use this thing. Get fucked. And it destroyed all of the bombs, the rocks beside him all at the same time. So it saved me so much time and so much effort, and it did way more damage. That's a massive time saver. Okay, we got him. Dodge. Ah, no, that's bullshit. Heal. Yeah, you, come on. You fucking cockhead. Okay, orange. Oh shit, what's he doing? No, that was pathetic. This is gonna fall the second I get on it, isn't it? 2 shots! I got 2 shots off before that thing fell. Okay, we got him. And perfect chance to launch a massive explosion. 1200 damage, straight up. That's massive. I've got to get... Does that damage from the explosion get changed by the base damage of your weapon? Like, oh shit. Okay. Is that ready again? The lever's on the map, so does that mean it's ready? Oh my god, Luchika and What's-Her-Face shoot the rocks too. I didn't know that. That makes things way easier. Okay, no, it's this thing. Okay, shoot it. Massive Not massive damage. That was pathetic damage. What the hell was this bullshit? He fell over. You fell over and landed underneath the giant things that just pierced your skull. Like, is it not just going to continue spinning within your skull? Okay, at least he's on deathbed now. This was actually super easy. That's bullshit. That is absolute bullshit. It's right. It's always right as I say that something's easy. It instantly kills me. As if to say, fuck you, that ain't gonna happen. You can't say that. Okay, other than that one bullshit attack, this fight was super easy. Yeah, no, fuck you, you're not doing it again. I stand by what I said. If you can just keep your head still for 2 fucking seconds. Where's the kin? Come on. There you go. You better die a slow, miserable death. Of course it stopped me from using the thing. Yeah, look at that, I didn't even realise that they shoot the rocks too. That saves so much time. Because before, like, you'd have trouble even getting rid of the rocks before you could do anything. And you'd end up getting hit by a couple of rocks. And it looks like the timer was actually shorter for the rocks in this one. So maybe it's good that they can shoot the rocks as well. Okay, so let me see the thing. Teostra. Normal Teostra. Not risen. Give me a second, let me find the right quest. Ooh, another platinum egg. That's nice. The wind serpent is no more. I expect nothing less. Its carcass showed no signs of affliction, but it's kinda strange. The rampage, Melzino's arrival, all of these events. So much going on in such a short period of time. Chances are more powerful monsters are likely to show up before long. You can never be too careful, but with Izirifael and the Order by your side there is nothing to fear. Together we'll face down any threat that dares bare fangs at us. We get it, Fiorane, sheesh. Chill with the dramatic speeches. Izirifael, Shishay has more anomaly quests for you. Okay, I'm gonna have to talk to her first to figure out which quest it is. Wow, Izirifael, you did it. You defeated the Wind Serpent. You truly are amazing. And you should see how Fiorane's eyes sparkle when she recounts tales of your victories. They light up like lantern bugs. And by fulfilling your duty, you have unlocked Master Rank 20. Congratulations. I've also compiled a list detailing a 2-star afflicted monster quests. Please have a look when you get the chance. Okay, we got a higher cap now. No, they're still only level 1. I'm still not quite sure how levels work in this. Good enough. Below high rank, 6-star, or 7-star. I don't know which one it is. We want Teostra. Or is he... Where is he? Here we go. The Emperor of Flame. Which does... It has a attack multiplier of 6.1. The Master Rank version, which is 5-star, I believe. Burn brighter than the sun. Has an attack multiplier of 10.9, so it's almost double the damage. It's really hard to say that attack multiplier does not equal damage when the attack multiplier literally doubles,
Everything is
almost doubles,
I'm hoping to
from
use my experience
high rank to master rank. Okay, so what does... How is the damage that monsters do calculated? You were also comparing the advanced quest, but I don't think Teo had one for HR. This isn't the advanced quest, this is the normal quest. The advanced quest in high rank does almost as much damage as a master rank quest. The advanced rank Allmother, the advanced rank Ibushi does almost the same amount of damage as a master rank Ibushi. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's slightly less because it's a slightly less modifier. But that's exactly what I'm saying. How is the damage that monsters do calculated in Monster Hunter Rise? I really wish I could find this much easier, but... Maybe it's on Kuranako? Because that's like... Nah, it doesn't look like it. And I disagree, as he will not do the same damage, but you're comparing the jump between a normal Teo and HR to a master rank Teo. And I disagree, as he will not do the same damage. The Ibushi, the advanced Ibushi, will do almost as much damage as the normal master rank Ibushi. That's exactly what I'm saying. But you're comparing the jump between a normal Teo in HR to a master rank Teo? Yeah, what's wrong with that? The normal Teo jump to a normal master rank Teo is double damage. The advanced quests are literally just master rank monsters with slightly less health, and I guess ever so slightly less damage, put in high rank. I'm saying an advanced monster will not do as much damage as their modifiers say. And I'm saying they will. Okay, if I were to go to... Okay, I'm gonna go back to Master High Rank. Where is he? He is just here. Advanced Spawn of Paradise. We literally just fought him. If he does anywhere near as much damage... If he doesn't do much damage at all to me, I'll take back everything that I've said and I'll admit that you're right. It's a difference of about 15%. All of the usual.
I'm full.
There, I've even eaten. If we go in here, let him attack us. Just slap us. Come on. Come on. We know you can do it. Not fucking raw. Come on. Okay, we've got that. Give us a tail hit. Just do a tail hit. Slap us with your tail. I don't have any potions with me. Okay, heal up, because I want to get hit by the tail. He never does the move that you want him to, does he? Okay, we've seen that, so we'll go back and return some quests. Now he does the fucking tail hit. We've seen how much those attacks were doing. That was the right quest, I'm pretty sure.
There's a special quest for you.
It was...
Take a look at the quest list.
Born of Paradise, yes, that was the correct one. And Master Rank, Ibushi. Yeah, sure, grab them anyway.
You do great.
The hunt is on.
Grab the little bugger.
So much.
Eat a meal. Exit. And we saw exactly how much damage those weak attacks were doing. If he does more damage with those, significantly more damage, there's a difference of about 15% damage between them. So if his weak attacks do relatively the same, then that's the case. I rest my case. Literally, it's almost exactly the same amount of damage. Do you want to attack me, thanks? Almost the exact same amount of damage. There's no doubt. It's slightly more, but again, he has about 15% more, about a 15% higher damage multiplier. There's nothing to deny anymore. That's about as much proof as you're gonna get they do about the exact same amount of damage. Alrighty then. We've got more to do.
A special quest has been
Urgent quest? Gold Rathian.
best of luck.
I just tested myself as if anything the damage looked less, maybe from food buffs or something I didn't notice. I don't think it was less. It was about the same. It was close enough to the same. I should have probably gotten rid of my followers. That was probably a bad idea. If anything, the followers would have gotten in the way, so I definitely shouldn't have brought them. But they wouldn't have made a significant enough difference for it to be disproportionate because of that. The damage was almost exactly the same. Righto. Gold Wrath. Queen?
Back to work.
Okay, let's... Gold Rathian was always harder for me compared to Silver Wrath.
Nothing can stop my advance. Go ahead, form your plans. Attack if you so dare. I am the
So, even though the Silver Rathalos before wasn't really that hard to do, this one might actually be much more difficult. I'm holding out because I was a bit disappointed with how easy the Silver Rathalos was.
Let us begin.
Sure, let's see.
So much.
Okay, got that, got the foods and stuff. And the Orortal. I didn't even know what the Orortal did. I forgot who it was, but someone told me that what it did. And now I can't think of not using it. It is such a useful... I failed that. It is such a useful little hunting helper. I can't... You told me? Yes. You told me. It is so useful. Wait. It's basically just giving you an extra card. Assuming you have enough time to heal afterwards because of it, it basically gives you, well, essentially, not exactly, gives you an extra card. Those Orortals are so insanely useful. I can't believe I wasn't using them before. I probably would have died less to so many different things if I had have used Steel Warfare. Okay, we got him. Her, sorry. Yeah, this is again kind of a letdown. I was expecting something a little. Okay, the poison is super deadly, but again, that's just poison. That's nothing new. That's oh well, extra damage. That's so bad. It's really not that bad. Every time. Literally every single time. They weren't that deadly in World either. They were though. Maybe not for you, but for me, I got absolutely wrecked by Gold Rathian. Of course, not later on in the game, but when I first started playing against her. You bitch. It could also be because that was my first game and I was like inexperienced at that time, so I wasn't very good. But even then, it was still, I got up to Master Rank 100 just to fight the thing. Or, it was 70, I think it was, actually. Oh, you bitch. Can you stop hitting me out of the air? Oh, they like to make her break dance all the time. She's not hard, just an annoying pain in the ass. And I'm gonna stick to that answer. Don't you dare kill me and say something else. Shit. Okay, we're not... That could have been a dead. They were not as my first time fighting Golden Rathian in World. I didn't even cart once. I carted way too many times. Way too many. I might have really bad experiences, or memories, that's the one, from that quest that was fighting a silver and a gold at the same time. And the dilemma was, I couldn't do it by myself because I couldn't kill the Gold Rathian fast enough. So the Silver Rathalos would come out and I would not be able to take on both of them at the same time. Or I would SOS and get someone who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing and get annihilated. They would triple cart and I'd have to restart again. So it might just be bad experiences, but maybe... Compared to Rise, she has significantly less moves and speed, so she is less deadly. No, I think this one feels way easier to me. Okay, maybe she has objectively harder movesets, but the damage is less. The damage is way less. You little bitch. Yeah, I can definitely see her actually doing more damage here. More difficult movesets. These fucking breakdancing all over the place. And every single attack has poison, so there's no point in even, like, using an antidote. But she definitely doesn't do nearly as much damage as the Rathian World did. The bigger reason that you might be thinking it's easier because it's basically Apex Rathian and Apex Rathalos, the harder shell. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know why that makes a difference. Oh, you fucking bitch. And that wasted my Aurortal too. Okay, yeah, her moveset is definitely harder in this.
What an
But
embarrassment!
even after dying twice to her, I would say that she is way easier in this, simply because she does way less damage. Like, I'm doing badly against her, but nowhere near as bad as I was doing against the one in World. I already fought Apex Rathian and Rathlos and Base Rise and I used to most of the monster. Oh, okay. That could be a possibility. Come on. Get. Fucking bitch. I wish she'd stop poisoning it. The poison... The poison proc chance is ridiculous. She's got like an 100% poison proc chance. So you get hit by that tail nub and you're fucked. Because, well, that damage is just going to add up, and it's not something you can deal with. I definitely didn't notice such big attack difference in World unless you're referring to some event quest I didn't do. No, the base one. It would do half your health with every single attack. This one doesn't even scratch half health. This one is way less damage. Well, I don't know what build you were running, but that was definitely true for what I was running, and I had just about the best gear that I could possibly have had. I can't remember what it was, but I remember taking my time much more in World and getting a whole bunch more gear. That fucking blue fire bomb, that would have gotten rid of like more than 3/4 of my health. You're just misremembering or underpowered as I did it when I was 70, 80-ish. Yeah, there's no chance. My gear was nothing special either. You know, I had about as best gear as I could have gotten, and still she was doing half my health with a single attack. Because I failed that quest fucking 10 times. At least. Single Alatraeon piece and no Fatalis gear, and the damage was about the same as Rise. I didn't have any Alatraeon gear. I hadn't even thought about fighting Alatraeon at that point. You're talking about shit gear and then here you say Alatraeon gear. Alatraeon gear is not shit gear. Even if it's just one piece, that's still one whole piece. Flop? That's a sound. You're not on the shitter, are you? The fact you're referring to as quests makes me think you did an event quest and could only fight them in guiding range. Well, I definitely wasn't talking about the one in guiding lands. They were not a guiding lands exclusive, were they? No, because I fought them in the... I think it was the... what's it called? The Elder's Recess. Okay, come on. Gotta be close to death now. I really hope she's close to death. This is not going my way. What are you talking about? He's saying that, well, I'm saying that Golden Rathian in World was extremely dangerous and, like, could do half your health with a single attack. And he's saying that I'm being a massive wimp, and that wasn't the case. Oh, shit. Okay, don't get hit by that. Fucking blue fireball. Difficulty is subjective anyway. Yeah, I guess, but that's not exactly what we're saying. Difficulty subjective, yeah, but damage numbers aren't subjective.
I should have ate more Donko.
Can I just... How long does this take?
Gosh, this is so embarrassing.
Okay, that's not too bad. Did I get an easy dust of life from that? So you get items from helping your followers? Or did I spend one? Yes, but still, if you know their patterns, you won't get hit as much, so you can do it deathless and quickly, so pretty easily, but as I said, it's subjective. Yeah, that's not exactly what we're talking about. We're talking about how much damage the Golden Rathian did. Of course, difficulty is subjective, but it's not so much the difficulty of dodging the moves that we're talking about. I remember Golden Rathian doing like half my health with each of her attacks. Well, maybe not half, but like 40%. And he says that just wasn't the case. It's purely about the damage. Yeah, it's about damage. Oh, shit, let's go. Come on. Yeah. Because damage is not subjective. Damage is... well, it's gonna be one damage no matter what you do. Well, you can change it with defense and shit, but that's different. Well, damage is with what build, because it depends on your build. Well, yeah, it depends on your build. It seems that he probably had a much better build than I did. Because apparently he had Alatreon gear. I'm thinking, holy shit, you're fighting Gold Wrath after fighting Alatreon? Or at least after attempting Alatreon? I didn't even come close to Alatreon until much after fighting Gold Wrath and Silver Wrath. If we're talking just their base damages, whatever, well, sure, but half your health isn't that bad for an in-game G-rank monster. Yeah, the point I was making, I was saying before, or like complaining before, that the world Gold Wrath did way more damage than this Gold Wrath. That's where we were coming from. And it's not just one or two moves that are doing it either. Like, lots of monsters have moves that do half your health. No, just about every single one of her attacks were doing 40% of my health, and then she'd have different attacks that would do like 80% of my health. A single piece of Alatreon does not count as Alatreon gear, no. But it also means that you fought Alatreon. And a single piece of Alatreon gear is still going to make a massive difference. A massive difference. If you've got a piece of Alatreon gear, it means you're going to have much better gear on top of that as well. Depends though, a lot of optimized builds have just one piece of Alatreon set. From memory it'd be the Gauntlet or something. Yeah, it depends. I did a lot of World before Golden Wrath, yeah, but like Golden Wrath, nothing harder than Golden Wrath. I didn't even get to Guiding Lands, if that makes more sense. Or I might have gotten to Guiding Lands, but I didn't do any like real Guiding Lands stuff. Again, I can't remember, this was years ago. But I definitely remember her doing so much damage that I got Shrek. Don't know the builds for all, I just got the health boost 3-piece, whatever piece it was. You didn't get to the Guiding Lands from Slaughter. Well, no, I would have been in the Guiding Lands, I just wouldn't have been... I didn't do a lot in the Guiding Lands. I would have unlocked it, fought the fucking Basil Geese, and then left it alone and gone for the other stuff. Definitely had to have done at least then quest to fight Goldrath. Yeah, it was in the Elder's Recess, I think. Okay. Oh shit, okay. No. Don't you dare die. This is not the time to be dying. Still missed a lot then, you unlock things by farming the Guiding Lands.
I've heard I act differently during quests. You think so too?
Ah, gotcha, yep. Event quests would definitely have higher numbers. Let me go have a look. Maybe that was the case. That could be the case. We will look at Kiranico, because that is the best website ever to exist. Monsanto World. Gold Wrath.
Well done.
Oh, it's a completely different... I didn't care for World. You are wrong. That's the wrong opinion just there. Only recently went back to it to solo Elytron to show a friend, so I never found it. Oh my god, solo Elytron. I wish I could solo Elytron. I still can't solo Elytron. I might be able to if I spend 6 hours fighting it like I did the Nawa. But I couldn't be bothered to do that right now. I'm pretty sure you could. I mean, thanks for the confidence, but maybe I remember Elytron being harder than it actually was. Isn't that hard? You just need an elemental weapon? Maybe. Okay, so the attack multiplier on in the Guiding Lands is 13.5, and the attack multiplier in the event quest is 11.3. So the event quest actually does less damage than the Guiding Lands version. Even without an elemental build, just a Safi weapon with 500 plus element and it's done. Safi weapon with 500 element is insane though. It starts out with like 100. You're gonna need 4 different element what are they called? Element boost slot things when you go to upgrade the weapon. At level 5 just to get 500 plus element. DPS check is met with multiple minutes to spare without buffs, and with buffs the number can only be higher. You can topple the shit out of him with just an elemental weapon if you play aggressively. That's why Frosty Boy exists. Frosty Boy? Who's the Frosty Boy? Ah, Mr. Arlo.
Good to see ya.
Good job taking care of those rats, yeah? Everyone's pleased with how you handled it. Well, almost everyone. Bahari was a little upset that he didn't get a chance to observe them out in the wild. I mean, I know his research is important, yeah, but barbecued Bahari doesn't sound very appetizing, does it? Yeah, I've heard human doesn't taste very good. That might just be propaganda to make people less likely to become cannibals, but I have heard that human doesn't taste very good. Either way, we're getting closer to solving our little monster problems. Just got one left to deal with. And you're gonna have a lot of fun with this one. Ever dealt with a Lucent Nagakuga before? I have not, and I do look forward to it. Well, you're in for a treat. Incredible power and speed puts the normal variety to shame, and it's got this disappearing act. You'll see or not. Either way, hunting it is gonna require mastery over your senses, so it's gonna test you at every turn. If there's anyone that can defeat this beast, it's you. Just remember everything that master of yours taught you, yeah? Well then, you know what to do, but do us a favour, yeah? Come back in one piece. We still need you around here. Yeah, you can't make me go around and kill other monsters for you if I'm dead, can you?
Change our minds, did we?
Frostfang Barrioth? Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the weapons he has. I used the Insect Glaive, and his Insect Glaive was pretty meh, so it was... I mean, it was good. It was probably the best Frost weapon, but it wasn't my sort of thing. From memory, it didn't have any slots. which was annoying. It's better just farm a bit of Safi and make both elemental weapons needed for Alatreon. True, but you can get the Barrioth weapons in 2 hunts. Yeah, the Frostfang wasn't too hard to hunt. Sure, but if you're in a day where the quest is ice-based... Oh, yeah, so you're gonna need different... I forgot how the elemental works. I know he starts on different elements depending on different quests, but is it based on days as well? Ice version can only spawn after you beat him for the first time. And I've beat him before. Just not solo. It's a non-problem, just wait for tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's if you want to fight him tomorrow. We're talking about soloing him, he already did it? Yeah, no, I've already fought him. It's just I haven't soloed him. We're not doing it for the first time. Huh. Sorry. Yeah, fighting him... I could probably do it. But it would take a while of actually trying and learning how to do it. And I should probably not use the Insect Glaive. I don't think the Insect Glaive is a good weapon in world at all, and should probably be avoided if you want to do a damage check. Sure, but personally, if you really want to fight him, you can definitely just wait a single day. Oh yeah, I guess that's the case, but like, what if you just want to fight him today instead? So you spend all day farming for a weapon that just to fight him, but end up fighting him the next day anyway because you spent the whole day farming for a weapon so that you could farm him on that day. Or you can just hunt some Safi and fight it the same day. It depends. It really depends. It doesn't take multiple days. As long as Safi is there, you can definitely fight him a few times in one day. You just go to a server with 30 different a full server, all fighting Safi. Go in, beat Safi, and you'll be able to beat him every... If you're in a bad server, every second run. If you're in a proper server, you'll beat him every single run, and you'll get massive amounts of weapons and Dracolite. It's not that hard to farm Safi, as long as you're in a server that's dedicated for it. Shishay wants to talk. But yeah, you can do it in like an hour, 2 hours, maybe 3 if you're terrible. If you play aggressively, even without a whole server, you beat it pretty quickly. Yes, but there's a difference between beating it and getting all the rewards. If you're playing with a server, you can beat it in 1 run and get max rewards. If you're playing it solo, you're going to beat it in 3 runs and get barely any rewards. Shishay, the quest damsel.
Hello.
Hey Izirifael, an urgent quest has come in. The target, a Lutant Naga Cougar. Yeah, even solo you can, but it's not that hard. Just search for go to the search function for looking for a quest. Look for a server that is fighting what's his name? Safi, and just pick one that's got a bunch of people with high master ranks and go in there and you'll easily just farm the shit out of him. So spend the whole session getting the weapon or have multiple smaller sessions. Either way, probably a next day thing for Alatreon. It depends. It depends on how long that day that you have to fight. If you've got 5 hours, sure, you can do it the same day. But if you've got like 2 hours, then yeah, you're probably gonna have to wait anyway. Hey Izirifael, an urgent quest has come in. The target? A lucent Nagakuga. His speed is fearsome enough, but the ability to disappear in moonlight makes it awfully daunting. Never comes out in the daytime, so your only hope is to face it on its own terms. That being said, I have complete faith in your ability to handle the task.
Yep.
All of us here await your safe return.
Special quest has been added. Here's the list of quests.
Okay, which one does it want us to do? The Nagakuga.
There's a special quest for you. Please select
Does it just
the
choose the
quest.
one that's at the bottom? I think that is just what it's doing every single time. Or maybe it's just in the order that is how they want us to do it. Barioth takes hour max for the weapon. It's very usable, and some weapons have a great fire weapon options also.
Good to go.
Well, yeah, it's definitely better to farm for a good weapon than to just sit there and do nothing the whole time. Of course it is. But maybe he just wants to do something other than farm for a weapon because he's got already gear. That is also assuming that you're in one of the periods where the Safi event is open and you haven't got Kulf to Roth. Though apparently the Kulf to Roth weapons are the best for element. They're supposed to have the best element values out of any of the weapons in the game. So if you plan on doing Alatreon solo, you see that its quest is locked in the element you don't have. Just go farm some Safi and then bam, you won't ever be in the same situation. Yeah, basically. Don't like World? You're wrong for that, mate. World is like the best. Okay, I've played 2 Monster Hunter games, so I can't say this opinion properly. But World is the best Monster Hunter game.
Right side clear. Left side clear. Good to go.
I like this one too. No, but it's a good one. Okay, I can't speak for anything before World, but I've played Rise and I've played World, and I much prefer World over Rise. No, it's okay. You're allowed to have a wrong opinion. Why does autocorrect, I don't care, and I don't care for some random reason? Maybe IDC is a, acronym for something? Yeah, like I said, you're allowed to have a wrong opinion. I'm going to judge you for your wrong opinion. But you're allowed to have your wrong opinion.
Right side clear. Left side clear.
Shit, what are we doing? Naga Cougar. Oh, the Naga Cougar in this is already so painful to fight.
Let's go.
Combat was slow for me, and I wasn't challenged in the slightest my whole playthrough besides Elytron and Fatalis. You say the combat was just, not the combat, yeah, it wasn't challenged and you haven't fought fucking the hardest monster yet? Yeah, that's a great way to say that. The combat wasn't, I guess you can say it was slow, but it wasn't necessarily slow, it was methodical. And it's definitely not slower than the old games. 3 monsters? Yeah, okay, 3 monsters. Okay, I will say that it's probably needs some harder monsters. I'll give it that. But that's about it. Shit, where are we going? Hunting for little monsters, environmental life, etc. I don't know. Yeah, that was my favorite bit. Fucking looking for all the little creatures. Do you know how long I spent searching for that winter moon nettle? That thing, I spent hours looking for that thing. I've gotten all of the moles, I've gotten fucking everything. The critter collectors, that was the greatest bit.
Back to work.
World wasn't a hunting game. World was a world. That's why World was so good. Diamond Insect Glaive main, my weapon is shitty on Worldborn. Yeah, Insect Glaive was absolute shit on in World. It was pathetically weak. Yeah, okay, I think we could. Yeah, I would say the Insect Glaive was probably the weakest weapon in World. Even Sword and Shield would have been better than it. Okay, let's go. But I agree that it's not the best either. For its fights, I prefer Sunrise.
Beneath a brightly shining moon, it does not merely bask in the light. but
Yeah,
absorbs
Rise
the
is better for the
and
fights.
uses it as a vehicle.
It has more complex
And with
fights.
unmatched speed, death comes swiftly.
It is
An elegant and
better
gracious
in
form
terms that it is a better game.
menaced by its prey.
But World, it was an experience.
The hunt is on.
World was an entire world, and you were made to think that you were living in that world.
I shall strike down all
That's
who
why
oppose
World
me.
was so good, and that's why I like World so much. For the grind and the combat, then why not farming Elytron, why not farming Fatalis? No, I can understand, because farming the same monster over and over again is boring as hell. Let's go. Hey, buddy. Oh shit, he's invisible. At least he makes little dust clouds wherever he goes.
I found our target.
Yes, Spellborn is more of an immersive experience in Monster Hunter Universe than a Monster Hunter game. Yeah, it's less about the hunting and more about the world, which is why it was so good. Decoration farm. Okay, no, I 100% agree with that. The decoration farming in World was garbage. You should not have to fight Tempered Teostra 500 times just to get enough jewels to make a good set. Decoration farming is boring, and killing Fatalis so I can have his whole set is a boring build. Yeah. Yes, there is. You said grind. You don't grind if you only do one Lamau. And again, the point, getting better and better shortens your time. Having a better PB, I don't know, that's fun, but to each their own. I guess that's fun for some people, but I cannot sit there and fight the same monster over and over again. You need variety. I could definitely not sit there and fight the same monster over and over again just to try and speedrun it faster and faster. There's no point to that. It's the speedrunner way. I like farming more for power or for stronger monsters. Yeah, that's exactly the case. That's my thought as well. I don't dislike speedrunning, but I don't like to speedrun. That's not the sort of thing that I want to do. The only game I ever speedrun was Axiom Verge, and that was only because it had a trophy that required you to speedrun it. Of course I need to kill AP Volcana at some point. I'm just so uninterested in World. Oh shit, is that poison? Does this guy do poison? Yeah, I guess that's fine. But if you feel that a game is really shit, then of course you're not going to want to continue playing that shit game. Okay, go for it. Fucking pierced down to his bones. At one point you don't have more power to get, not stronger monster. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, but I could never... It's not just that I can't do it, because of course I probably, almost definitely cannot speedrun this game. But... it just doesn't interest me at all. Fighting a monster 100 times simply for the sake of decreasing a couple of seconds in your PB sounds like the most stupid and boring thing to ever... Oh, you bitch. To ever appear. Okie dokie, come on. In Monster Hunter I definitely can't see it, but I'm like that in other games. Yeah, no, I could never speedrun anything. But, this is the goal of endgame Monster Hunter. Why do you think there's a timer? There's a timer so that you don't open the server for so long that it fucking... They have to spend all of that extra money. Okay, got him. Got him. I'm sure there's numerous reasons for having the timer. And the fact that it's to count how long to count your PB is probably one of the low listing reasons for having the timer. There's a timer, but you can't see the actual time to the end of the hunt, so you check the quest info. Yeah, I'm sure there's tons of reasons for having the timer, but the fact of speedrunning is probably low among the list of reasons why it's there. Oh shit. Oh shit. All points on the clock are 5 minutes apart. Okay, I guess so. There is a clock, I just don't remember what it said. I think I might have just gotten rid of the clock. I'm not sure. I got rid of most of my UI and world as well. The red zone is the 55-minute mark. Well, like, yeah, I guess it's not an exact timer, but it gives you a rough estimate of how long. You wouldn't need to know exact seconds in a quick while you're in the attempt, just like a general idea of where you are. Unless you do, I mean, I have no idea how that works, so... Okay, we got him. Quickly stab him. Rough estimate of how long you have left for a hunt instead of a precise time for PB attempts. Yeah. Much harder, not impossible, you said you can't see. Ooh, shit. I didn't even realize that it actually... I thought it just showed you which time of day it was. I didn't realize that it showed you how long was in the quest as well. Oi. Okay, we got him. Take him down. And Luchika, if you wouldn't mind, fucking slam him into those squid things. I'm not studying in-game clock to a very precise level to see how many seconds I've been in the hunt? Well, yeah, if you want a timer, just get a mod. That's assuming you play on PC at least. But if you're speedrunning a game, it should definitely be on PC. You shouldn't be speedrunning on anything other than PC. That's full stop. No questions. One, two, and shit, that's a long paragraph. Okay, come on. Oh yeah, the clock isn't there for speedrunners, obviously not.
You have my thanks.
There is
Humans could learn from you.
no way in hell that the clock is there for speedrunners. The timer may be a percentage of the reason it's there, but the clock, not at all. Not a single reason at all. Okay, we got him. White. Shit, that's really hard to... It sort of just explodes them everywhere. Sure the developers put a clock for no reason? No, they didn't put a clock for no reason. What I'm saying is they didn't put a clock in for the reason of speedrunning. It's not there for no reason. The speedrunning isn't the only reason that a clock can exist. It's just the reason the clock there has nothing to do with speedrunning. The timer? Maybe partially. But the clock? Not at all. Oh, shit. Okay, we got him. Yeah, the clock is there to show you what time of day it is. And apparently, I didn't even know it did this, but to show you how long is left in the mission. Use the timer specifically to tell me it's a way to see improvements in your build and skill. I misunderstood. I have no idea. I'm saying the clock is there because time matters, because it's a game where getting better is the goal, and how do you know you're getting better besides karting? Well, when you do a better time on a hunt, that's the only two factors. Again, that's essentially just speedrunning. Speedrunning doesn't have to mean world-class speedrunning. Speedrunning just means you're doing it as fast as you can to the best of your ability. It doesn't mean you have to be doing everything to get a world record time. So what you're saying there is exactly speedrunning. And, well, that clock would have nothing to do with that. If they wanted the timer to have anything to do with that, they would have put an analog timer in there, digital timer up there. You're saying here's the goal of Monster Hunter? No, the goal of Monster Hunter is to kill the monster. It's not to get better and better at times. It's to kill the monster. To get better at killing the monster, yeah, not to kill the monster faster. Not to kill the monster so many times that... Not to spend your entire time fighting one monster just trying to get a better time. That's what you're saying. That is an application of Monster Hunter, yes. But it's not the main purpose of Monster Hunter. Yes, it is. It's the main goal of Monster Hunter is to get in there and kill stronger monsters. Not to kill the monster as fast as you can. If it was to kill the monster as fast as you can, there wouldn't be upgradable weapons. They'd give you every single weapon from the very get-go, and you'd just get access to every single monster instantly. The goal of games is not to speedrun. The goal of games is to complete the game. That's how they're made, that's how they always have been made, that's how they always will be made. Except in very specific cases.
Wonderful work, mate.
No one talked about speedrunning? You are talking about speedrunning. Literally everything you're saying is speedrunning. Speedrunning isn't some grandiose fucking thing where you have to be looking for world records. It is literally just trying to fight the monster as fast as you possibly can. That's exactly what you're saying. Yeah, I said with exceptions. I think you're misunderstanding what speedrunning is. Yes, you may be a speedrunner, it doesn't mean you can misunderstand what the category is. The definition of speedrunning is to run a game as fast as possible. You cannot get any simpler than that. What you were talking about is literally no different from speedrunning. Come on, get up. Shit. Is he dead? No, he's almost dead though.
Fulfill my duty like this.
Yes, but you keep on saying that you're not talking about speedrunning. You're not talking about speedrunning. You clearly are, mate. The point is not to speedrun the game.
Wow, you were great. I can see the village is in safe hands.
Pardon my
Even Souls games. No, I wouldn't see that. Souls games have a clear progression of get to this boss, kill this boss, get to the next boss, kill this boss. The goal of Souls games is to kill the final boss. Not to kill the boss so fast and see how fast you can kill it. It's the same thing as Monster Hunter. The goal of Monster Hunter is to kill this monster, get better gear, kill the next monster, get better gear, kill the next monster until you beat the final boss. The goal of Monster Hunter is to continue to the next boss until you beat the final boss, not to kill the same monster 500 times and see how good you can get at killing it. It is an application of the game, yes. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's not the main application of the game. Souls games give you multiple walls to overcome with improvement in skill. Improvement in skill is different. It's not the purpose of it. The main goal is to kill the final boss. Killing the same boss over and over again is different, because you're failing to kill a boss, fighting a boss multiple times because you can't defeat it, and fighting a boss multiple times after you've beaten it because you can defeat it are two completely separate things. Improving your skill to be able to defeat something and improving your skill simply to take off a few seconds of your time, they're completely different things. Oh, I've never played a Souls game, of course. No, I haven't. I still know enough about them to know that it's not about fucking speedrunning. Take, for example, Elden Ring. Tell me what the difficulty was. Monster Hunter World. Tell me what the difficulty was. You're looking at it from your perspective. You're good at the game. You are so good at the game that even difficult games are no longer hard for you. There are dozens of difficulty walls in it. It's just not aimed at someone who has already played every single Monster Hunter game, every single Souls game. It is aimed at someone who is new to the game and doesn't know what they're doing. It's not that the games have gotten easier, it's that you've gotten better. Improving yourself in such as time, skills and stuff isn't speedrunning. It is. But skills and stuff? No, that's not speedrunning. But improving yourself simply for the sake of time, that is speedrunning. There's no debate on that. That's literally what speedrunning is. There's nothing to say. If you're fighting a monster over and over for skills and materials, that's not speedrunning. But if it's simply for the sake of time, there is no debate at all. That is speedrunning. The games are not becoming easier. There might be slight variations in difficulty. Sure. But overall, the games aren't becoming easier. You're just getting better at them, and because you're better at them, you don't find them difficult anymore. Okay, this guy wants to talk again.
How are we doing today?
Good work out there. I had little doubt you'd get it done, but you never know, especially considering what you were dealing with. Your master would be proud. Oh, it's sushi. I'm thinking, what bullshit master is this? And now that you've come back with all your bones in the right spots, we can celebrate, yeah? But as much as I'd love to think that Parade of Awful Monsters was the last of it, this world isn't so kind. Gallius and Fiorane have their hands full with those afflicted monsters. Elgato is going to need all the backup it can get. Still, there wouldn't be an Elgato to back up without your help. Much appreciated, yeah.
Change our minds, did we?
A special quest has been added.
Which one does it want us to do? Espinus? Ugh. I am not good at fighting Espinus. This thing has killed me way too many times. Maybe the flaming will be... The flaming doesn't have poison and paralysis, does it? Because if it doesn't have poison and paralysis, it won't be quite as hard. Okay, not beating the final boss, but beating every boss. It's to continue on and get better gear until you've beat everything. That is the point. It's not to speed run everything because speedrunning's sake. There are very few games in existence where speedrunning is the point. Very few. It's not a wall if it isn't hard enough. Again, difficulty is subjective. Shit, what am I doing? Espinus.
Check the special quest.
Yes, you tried every other monster in world? Well, guess what? You've played every other Monster Hunter game. Because you've played every other Monster Hunter game, you're never gonna find a Monster Hunter game difficult ever again. You know exactly how every weapon works, you know exactly how every monster moves, you know exactly how every fine detail of the game is played out. You've only played World and Rise? Even then, you've played Rise. You played Rise first, correct? If you played Rise first, then it's still the same point. Rise, I would say, is more difficult than World, in a general sense, at least at the end game, and you've already gone through everything difficult with Rise that you would have gone through with World, and because you didn't go through it with World, you're not going to find World difficult. It's like, I think Rise is much easier, which is probably, for the most part, because I did Rise second and not World. Okay, I don't know about the old games. But the point is, they're basically the same thing. Shit, where are we going?
Take a look at the quest list.
Yeah, they are, though. Look at the differences and the similarities. You're going to find that it's more similar than it is different. And even if the monsters themselves change ever so slightly, you're already going to know how to counter everything. you're already going to know what to do when a monster does one specific thing. What to do, how to dodge, how to attack. Because I can, because it's not that hard to understand. You don't need to play every game in existence to understand this shit. Things? Have we selected it? Not how to do the dodge, how to use your dodge effectively.
You'll do great.
You really don't understand what I'm trying to say. Not every Monster Hunter games have the same iframes for the dodge. Okay, no, that's true. Sure. It's going to take you 2 seconds to rework it. Yes, but the types of attacks will always stay... The way that they attack will always be similar. No matter how much the monsters change, the way that they attack will always be similar. Yes, exactly what I just said. There's always going to be a tail swing, there's always going to be a 3 fireball to the front, there's always going to be fucking a jump up and down for some retarded reason. All the moves are just slight variations on the same common attacks. And there's not much more that you can do to that to change it. It's all the same things, slightly different. Pretty much, yeah. The Iceborne Rajang is pretty... It has a few different moves, yes. But they're pretty much the same thing. Pretty much, yes, that's all it takes. Pretty much the same thing is all it takes for you to be able to take what you know from the world Rajang and apply it to the Rise Rajang, and you'll be able to defeat the Rise Rajang much easier than you were able to defeat the World Rajang for the first time. Well, yeah, it's like a toddler. It's easier to fight. Because it's got less moves. And it doesn't do as much damage. It's really not that much different. It might be slightly different, but it would take 2 seconds for you to rework how you know, because you already know how everything works in Monster Hunter. It will take you 2 seconds to rework in your mind those telegraphs and easily defeat the new Rajang. Or even the other way around. It might be a bit harder the other way around because he has more unknown moves, but it's still going to be much easier than if you fought him for the first time without ever knowing what he was like. So you know for sure then Fatalis G1 is the same as Iceborne Fatalis? No, because they're completely different in that case. But even if those two monsters are completely different, the moves that the G1 Fatalis has will be similar to other moves that are portrayed from other monsters from other games. And so you will already have existing knowledge on how to fight those moves from other monsters. It doesn't have to be from the same monster. Learning doesn't have to be so fixed in nature. Unique element, I haven't seen it exactly, but I can guarantee you there are similar attacks in some other monster somewhere. I can guarantee it. The only one who might have unique attacks is fucking Yamatsukami. And that's simply because he is so different to every other monster.
A special quest has been added.
Similar does not equal the same. No, but it is... Similar is the same, is close enough to the same that you will much easier than if you didn't have similar knowledge, much easier than if you didn't already know how to defeat that similar move, be able to fight that monster. So technically you've played World, so tell me why you've seen moves. Why do you say the game is harder? I don't say the game is harder. I say World is harder. Because that was my experience. I've had a much easier time with this game compared to World. You said you would figure it in 1 second, then why is it harder? Again, I didn't say this game is harder. I said World was harder. This game may have a harder end game, but that's not necessarily...
Come again.
Because of how I perceive it to be harder. That's because they do way more damage in the end game of this quest. Way more damage than they did in the World game. I can also say that some of the moves are harder, more difficult to dodge in this game, yes. But because I already have knowledge on how to dodge them, I will have a much easier time dodging them in this game than I would have in World, and so I have an easier time playing this game than I would have in World. You said it yourself, Iceborne Rajang makes more damage? Yes, it does. Which is exactly what I was saying. The Iceborne Rajang was harder. I had a harder time with Iceborne than I did with Rise. I played Iceborne first. Rise and World are also part of the same generation, so the differences are less noticeable and less important. Yes, of course they are. But with enough the games are all similar enough that you will have massive knowledge from one game, from a previous game, that you can use in a following game that will make the following game much easier. There's no debate about that. Playing the previous game will make playing the next game easier. There is nothing you can say that will make that untrue. It is a simple fact that there is literally no reason that could ever say that that is not the case. Playing the old game will make playing the next game easier. Is it easier to dodge a move if the move is different? A slight difference. So you tell me that playing on a DS with different controls, different moves, will make you good on PC? You're still not understanding it. No matter what the controls are, of course, if you already know how to play PC controls, if you're moving from a DS and you've only ever played on a DS, and you're moving to a PC where you've never played on PC before, it will be harder simply for the fact that you don't know how to use the PC controls. Not because the game is harder, but because you don't know how to use the PC controls. If you play the previous game, the next game will be easier. Why does... I've seen the old Fatalis fight. He's just a floppy mess and all he does is run around a bit. It's ridiculous. But that doesn't really have any importance in this conversation. No, it's all about control, skills, muscle memory, etc. Yes, it is. And that will eventually cross over into the new game, even if the controls are different. So if you play game X on DS then game Y on PC, playing the previous game X won't make you better on the next Y? Because you're misinterpreting. I've already said something about Jesus. It's safe to say that the old Fatalis and the new Fatalis are entirely different monsters. It's completely different. But that's not the point that I'm making. It's not the monster that you're fighting, it's the way that they move. And that old Fatalis, or the new Fatalis, each of those monsters have many other different monsters that share similar movesets to them. Not entire movesets, but at least one similar move that you will already know how to dodge said move. What makes a move? I swear to God, you're just bullshitting me now. There's no way you can actually think this. You have to be bullshitting me.
There's a special quest. I hope we can talk again soon.
It doesn't need to be exactly the same for you to know how to deal with it. That's not how the human brain works. The good thing about the human brain is it can take similar instances and make adjustments to it so that you can deal with similar things with similar responses. It's you practice something, you get good at something, you look at something similar, and you will be able to do that similar thing. That's exactly how it works. Similar in one way though? No, it's similar in many ways. It's similar timing, similar delay, similar attack area, similar swing reach. It is so many different ways that it is similar. Yes. Every attack is easy to dodge by simply saying just move out of the way. That's exactly what you've got to do. I'm not good enough at the game for that. But someone who is able to do that would be able to do that. I'm not saying that you're gonna suddenly grow the ability to do something that you previously weren't able to do. No. But if you were already really good at one game, you will be at least good at the next game. There's no discussion about this.
Let's go.
Yes, you need to slightly learn the parameters and learn the pattern. But because you've already had so much experience with that, you're gonna do it like fucking that. And it's going to be so quick and so easy that you're not gonna even notice it. That's why you're having such an easy time with the new game compared to the old games.
As the battle escalates, growing fiercer by the second.
I'm not saying that it's easy, I'm saying that you've gotten good at it, and so you're not having difficulty with it anymore.
Who is the victor here?
Precisely! That's exactly what I'm saying! You have an easy time because you have take time and practice it.
And it may strike
Because you've practiced it,
when least
the next game isn't going to be as hard because you already know what to do.
The hunt is on. I shall strike down all who oppose me.
You're talking about very specific things. Very specific. That's not the point. You just need to do something good enough and it will work. Yes, you know how to analyze their moves. That's another reason why you are better at the new games. You got good at analyzing their moves. Therefore, you are better at the new game compared to the old game, because you already have experience with analyzing their moves. That's not the only reason. Any reason you come up with, it's because you got good at it in the old game, so you're going to be good at it in the new game. Let's go. Oh, little bastard. There we go. So you tell me that, take for example Wolf, a WR speedrunner, I don't know what WR is as good on World as Sunbreak? No, but he will have a much easier time on World and Sunbreak because he already has very high skill on Try. If he started on Try, he's going to have a much easier time on World or Sunbreak. Much easier. Because he's already become world record at Try. Much easier time playing those games compared to how difficult it was for him to play Try originally. There's nothing to do about monsters being different. And let me see if I can bring him on your stream so he can tell you how difficult switching between games. Of course it's difficult to switch between games. But you are going to have a much easier time on a new game if you have previous experience. You're misinterpreting what I'm saying. You're going to have a much easier time. I'm not saying that you're going to suddenly become a god at the new game simply because you played the old game. I'm saying that you will have a much easier, compared to your original experience with the old game, on the new game, because you already have the experience of playing the old game. They're different games, there's no doubt about that. But they're similar enough that you will be much better at the new game from the start because you already have experience with the old game. There's no debate about that. That was my original point. Much better at the start. I never said that you were going to be a god at the game simply because you played the old game. I said you were going to have a much easier time playing this game because you played the old game than someone who plays this game as the first game in the series. You find a fossil from Monster Hunter 1 days and series skill level and rise. That could come down to other factors, simply for the fact that if they're still playing Monster Hunter 1 now, sure. But if they haven't played Monster Hunter 1 in 20 years, it's easy to draw on a blank page, only a page. It's easier to draw on a blank page, only on a page already scribbled. The point is, it's easier to write data into a page that has a template than it is to write data into a completely blank page. Playing the previous game gave you a template, and playing this new game allows you to fill in the data. The template is different between generations. You can take the parts of the template that is the same, because there are parts of the template that are going to be the same. The parts that are different aren't the template, they're the data.
I'm done for.
Unacceptable.
Same song and dance every game series going through with a new game when a new game comes out. That is how your brain works. There's maybe not muscle memory, but it's how your brain works. It takes similar instances and it applies a similar response so that you can gain a satisfactory outcome. Taken 7 to 8, a lot of old players hated every new system. Of course, you can hate every new system. You have to forget and learn the new mechanics, or your muscle memory will kick in and fuck you up. You'll still be better than someone who's never played a Tekken game in their life. Someone who fucks up because of muscle memory is going to be better than someone who fucks up because they've never played Tekken ever. Monster fans before World hated the first fast pace at first, and then World players hated Rise for the same reason. The fast pace isn't too bad. I don't mind the fast pace, I just don't like what they've done with the wire bugs and made the skills time-based. You will not reject the new and not learn it. That is... You will hate it, but you will learn it.
Focus on recovering.
It's not even about rejecting, it's more about being used to something. Again, it will become... You will get used to it. It's going to be much easier to get used to something that is slightly different than it is for someone to completely learn a new system. You've already got the systems in your brain ready to understand, while people learning... Oh shit, I'm dead. People learning it for the first time don't even have that. They have to start all over again. That's if the new player is better at games. You can say that about everything. There's always going to be people who learn faster than others. But that's not the case of the theory. That's just some people learn faster than others.
Thanks for the support.
It could also be another case because it's not just between games of the same series, it's also between games of different series. You can... If you've played games all your life for 20 years, every new game that you play is going to be super quick to get into and you'll learn all the mechanics really quickly. But if you've never played a game in your life, you're going to have a much harder time at that as well. There's more reasons, but it is essentially, that's the same thing. It's just not the same game in the series, but different other games in different series. Oop, shit. Nice try. I'm gonna have to go see if there's another warp or oracle. Okay, grab that one. You don't get why it's hard to understand. I don't get why you think it's so hard to understand. Mate, you get good at something, you're gonna be good at something that's similar. That is so easy to understand, it is ridiculous. It could not be more simple. Okay, but what if it's completely new and unfamiliar? Well, it's not completely new and unfamiliar. That's the thing. Completely new and unfamiliar means you've spent your entire life playing My Little Pony games, and suddenly you're becoming an astronaut. That's completely new and unfamiliar. Playing a Monster Hunter game to a new Monster Hunter game is not completely new and unfamiliar. It is many of the same concepts, reworked slightly different. It is, you got good at something, so you're going to be good at something similar. Or at least have an easier time learning it because you already got good at something similar. It's not just Monster Hunter games, it's literally everything in existence. Yes, I didn't use the fly bugs and base rise because they're not similar. I mean, it's a game mechanic, yes. But that's not the only game mechanic in Rise. It's not, oh, one thing is dissimilar, so the entire game is dissimilar. No. The majority of the game is similar, therefore the game is similar. You can have little bits that aren't similar. That's just common sense. Quite literally stuck to the classic way. Yeah, because I like the classic way better. Say you play 2,000 hours of playing Rise, there's no Y bugs and wilds. You'll have to forget to count on your wild bugs, so that will, shit, 1 second. So that will make it harder to learn things than someone who started, because he won't have that reflex. One person will have to learn to no longer rely on Y bugs. The other person will learn how to swing their weapon, will have to learn how to sharpen, will have to learn how to heal, will have to learn how to collect items, will have to learn how to upgrade their weapons, will have to learn how to dodge, will have to learn how to... You see the difference here? One person has to learn to stop relying on their wire bugs. The other person has to learn everything. Dodging is similar to other games. Yes, that's exactly my point. Because you have familiarity with dodging in other games, you're going to have easier dodging in this game. That's exactly my point. You don't get my point. It's alright. Fucking this thing, he's going down. We've only died once, so we should be fine. Okay, we got him. Ooh, shit, Copperhead. Stab him. Okay, we're good. Yes, that is the case. There's a few other mechanics, but the person who's already played the game, or a similar game, will have an easier time because he doesn't even need to learn that. He's already got a complete understanding of how the mechanics of Monster Hunter's weapons work. Sure, they may have different moves, but you're still going to be pressing triangle and circle to attack. You're still going to be pressing X to dodge. You're still going to be pressing...
I'll help myself, thank you.
The controls are similar enough that it doesn't make a difference. And once you relearn the button variations, it will be fine.
Our quest is completed.
Yes, a Street Fighter god jumps into Tekken, he will have some things down and be suffering miserably on other things. But he will have a much easier time than someone who's never ever played a game like Street Fighter or Tekken. Alright, what does this guy want? Well done. Izirifael, you're incredible. Daily service to the kingdom has earned you this ticket.
Huh.
Take it with our thanks.
Hey there.
I give up, mate. You can think whatever the hell you want to think. Just know that you're wrong. I mean, I can't stop someone from thinking. You have my thanks for hunting that flaming Aspinus. We've made excellent progress with the medicine. However, I'm afraid it's still missing one vital ingredient. Fluid from a violet Mizutsune. Forgive me, but might you hunt one for me? And judging by the look on your face, you must be wondering how does one use poison and soapy monster juice to make medicine? I can assure you that does indeed work. No, that's not it. Oh, you want to know about the monster no one's ever heard of before? Do not concern yourself with such things, dear hunter. Now, if you would, Shishay has the details. Get me that fluid.
Depending on you.
Okie dokie. Shishay? An urgent quest has come in. You are to hunt a newly discovered rare species of Mizutsune. Cringe not reading. Do you want me to go back and talk to him and read really slowly again? Really? Really? You want me to... You want me to go back, spend the next half an hour reading that entire passage? I gave up. I can't remember when it was, but he had like 16 speech bubbles in a row, and I just gave up halfway. You started this already? Oh, I did start this. Ah, should I do it? Well, she's not him, so it's... We've already read his stuff. Oh no, looks like we can't go back and read it slowly. That's such a tragedy. An urgent quest has come in. You are to hunt a newly discovered rare species of Mizutsune. A violet Mizutsune. Colour me intrigued. Don't get any big ideas. Sheesh, your royal hiney is staying right here where it is. Anyway, this is exciting and important. No, I'm not going back through the clips just to read that out slowly. We've already read it. It's too late now. It's gone. Nothing we can do. It's never to be seen again. Dr. Tadori has told me that he needs the monster's fluid to complete his medicine, which is odd, wouldn't you say? Combining poison with soapy fluid to make medicine. That is certainly a first for me. Do be careful out there.
A special quest has been added. Here's the list of quests.
So is the Mizutsune next? It is next. Again, I think it really is just showing the one that's at the bottom of all of these. I mean, it could just order them such that the one at the bottom is the one that's meant to be completed next. But I'm not sure.
You'll do great.
I'm sure you probably could test that out. Like if you would have completed all of those quests, like you'd have to do it specifically. Do it more than once just to figure it out. So if you got them in one order, but then resaved, loaded an old save, and then completed more than one quest at a time, and then unlocked the quests in a different order, maybe you could have them in a different order, or maybe it would put them in the normal order.
Right side clear. Left side clear. Good to go.
I don't know. That could be a cool experiment to run, but I don't have the patience for such a thing. Shit, what are we doing?
Let's go.
And let us go. Oh, this is a new area? Or is this the infernal
oblivious to the
mountain?
threat. Too late now to escape. Its fate to become pitiful prey.
Yeah, the poor tigress.
Or is it? For what appears to be prey struggling in vain to flee.
Look at this slippy boy.
Beguiling dance. And the hunter finds itself.
Oh, holy shit, it's a fire one. The Eldritch Flame. Hey, you can even cook his meals. Who needs fucking barbecue when you've got yourself a Violet Mizutsune? Shit. Okay, let's go. This one's actually kind of muted compared to the... This one's uglier compared to the other one. The other one was like white and pink and really pretty, and it was like a big bubble. This one looks like grey with slightly darker grey tips. That was the greatest explanation that I'm gonna ever be able to give. So that's the best you're gonna get. Okay. Grab him. Slam. Ah, shit. It is just... It looks exactly... Pretty much just exactly like a fire Mizutsune. This... Okay, no, that's slightly different. So is Bubbles' track. It's not different enough to be any difficult though. It's just a Mizutsune. And his bubbles explode. Is he gonna send out a bunch of bubbles? Like that move that he does? Or do they just explode too fast for them to be worth anything? Also, does that mean that this one isn't blind? Because Mizutsune is supposed to be blind. And he uses the bubbles as his way of seeing it. It's bubble location. That's a real thing. So does that mean this one isn't blind because he doesn't have any bubbles? Or at least not ones that last long enough for him to... They sort of just explode. Okay, got him. Nice. Go for it. Nice, nice. Okay, stab him right in the gut. Or in the face. Face works too. Nah. Why does every single monster that has a beam do that thing? They all have that same move. It's a single beam to the front, and then a sweeper beam from right to left or left to right. I swear they've been so lazy with the way that they've given the moves in this game. Because they've given the same move to like 17 different monsters. That one right there. I mean, sure, it's a good move. Jang's beam be crazy. okay. Almost every beam monster. Almost every beam monster. Oh god, imagine if Rajang had a fucking sweeper beam. I mean, it's bad enough that he like puts his beam exactly where you have fallen onto the ground and staggered, and then you stand up within his beam and get hit by it. Imagine if he sweeps his beam to where you were so that when you stand up, you will always stand up in his beam. Basarios beam be going crazy? Okay, yeah, Basarios is the second one. But I swear, it's like almost all of the beams. Normal Mizutsune does. This Mizutsune, Gosharag, I can't think of the names, I'd have to go see a look at the names, but like, a lot of them do. Shit, come on. Oh, he's gone even grayer. His purple bits have become less purple. Is he like dried out or something? Surely that's not... Can this water ferret be fucking... crusty? Okay, we don't have a problem. This guy really isn't that hard. I don't think we're gonna have any problem at all fighting this thing. I mean... It's just a variant. I am understanding that correctly, right? Variants are variations of the same monster, like Paya, Raknagadaki, and it's anything that is like a subspecies sort of thing. but deviants are monsters that have just been in a massive fight and suddenly grown stronger because of that. Like fucking Iangaruga, Bloodbath Diablos. Things like that. Scarred Iangaruga, you know what I mean. Oh shit, get out of there. Can I quickly sharpen? This guy's gonna slap me around the second I sit down to sharpen. And because I'm just bouncing off everywhere. So I've got to sharpen. But the second I sit down to sharpen, he's gonna swing his tail around in the most unconventional tactic ever. Just so that it hits me in the random place. Not all deviants are like that. Okay, so yeah, I don't understand what a deviant is then. Because that's what I thought a deviant was. I thought it was a monster that got stronger after being in a fight. So then, what's a deviant? Oh shit, okay, we're good. 2 and 3. Almost. Jump and go. Oh shit, sorry. I don't know what determines the specifications either. I don't think anyone knows. Well, I'm sure someone knows, but like, they got killed for knowing too much. Two and 3. I feel like it has to do with the rarity. Okay, I guess we can Google this. I'm not sure if Google will help, but as soon as I kill this thing, I'll have a look. Because, yeah, I can never tell the difference. Oh, he does have little bubbles, and they turn into guided rockets. Oh shit. Not stunned, am I? Damn it. That's the death of me. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. I survived. I can do this. There's no chance. No chance of me dying. Can I go stand in the puddle? I want the puddle. The puddle's gone. And the snail is dead. Fucking puddle's gone and the snail is dead. Oh shit. Nope. Okay. Go for it. 1. We should be close. No? At least somewhat close to finishing, like, the actual base of the game. Of course, there's Anomaly, which we're not going to do just yet, and there's... Oh shit. Oh shit.
Shall focus on recovering.
event quests and there's... But we should be getting close to finishing the urgent quests. Jump. 1, 2. Okay, no, we're good. We're not good. That's what I meant. Not good. Oh shit! That one just exploded into lots of little bubbles. Okay, got him. And... oh shit, the big one. I jumped straight into that too, didn't I? Just had to go to... there's the big bomb. That's the big bomb. It's gonna kill you. What do you say? I can jump into it, that's what. Okay, almost. Jump. And... oh god. Oh god, what the hell is that? I don't want to be anywhere near that. Don't you dare bring it closer to me. No, shit. Oh god. And it stunned me. Oh no, it's stunned. Okay, so it stuns you. It does a shit ton of damage after sucking you in so that you can't escape the damage. That's a massive attack. It's actually really a cool attack too. What, just create a massive bubble that becomes a vacuum and fucking suck the player in, then blow them up. Okay, red. We're gonna have to get a better weapon. I'm not sure... I might farm some shit eventually. Because, yeah, this thing is kind of underpowered at the moment. I deserve that. I dodged into that. Got him. Nice. And he's on deathbed. I just gave him a little kiss. Just a little kiss. Just a little smooch through my spine. Fucking homing giant bubble bombs. Okay, almost there. Oh, iframed that. Maybe it went over me. I'm gonna say I iframed that because that makes me sound better. Almost. There we go. Which...
impressive work. Let's make our way back.
I don't think we've got many more to beat now. Okay, we better carve this.
I shall put this to good use.
And that's what we were looking at. What is a deviant? And what is a... I think rare species is also a thing. What is the difference between variant and deviant in Monster Hunter? Okay, variant, exact same species, but something has changed in the individual, usually through a mutation. Okay, deviant is changed either through a natural life progression like age, or surviving a hunt from hunters, or injury from another monster, or perhaps a mutation. Perhaps mutation or eating habits. Okay. So deviant is more changed through behavior than variant, which is changed through biologically changed. Okay, so what's a rare species? And subspecies, okay. Oh, there's a video here explaining it. I'll watch that later and figure it out properly. But I guess that's something to look at. Yeah, that kind of makes more sense. So, a variant is a variation of the monster. Where a deviant is a monster that has deviated from its original course. Variant was always that type of monster, but a deviant became that way. How many orbs have we got? Fucking, if we go check. Yeah, look at that. 3 platinum eggs. I'm just gonna quickly grab those. Because I remember grabbing a whole bunch of them from different monsters. That's insane. 350,000 right there. Because of the gold and 3 silver. Okay, Tadori. You wanted it. This is entirely your fault.
Hello.
I was happy to forget about this. Astounding work. Thanks to your efforts, I was able to complete the medicine and treat the villagers. I got my fair share of praise, but I just did what any doctor would, and I couldn't have done it without you. I put in a commendation to the guild for you as well.
Wow.
Now that those villagers are recovering, everyone else can focus on rebuilding. Progress is being made, slowly but surely. I must say, when seeing everyone working together to rebuild, I can't help but recall the home I lost. I think of Kagero and Her Highness. At any rate, your assistance has been invaluable.
I see.
There is still much to be done, but as long as we have you with us, we may continue to help those in need.
Pray for your safe return.
God, that was a nightmare. I hated every second of that. Ooh, the chaotic, the half and half.
There's a special quest for you.
So in that case, if that's how deviants work, would that mean that Shigaru is the deviant and not a variant? And that would also make Fatalis a deviant as well. Not Fatalis, White Fatalis. And yeah, so this guy must... This Chaotic would definitely be a deviant. But I'm guessing Shigaru would also be a deviant. Then who's that lead? Velkana? Ooh. As long as it's not like Arch-Tempered Velkana. Arch-Tempered Velkana was nasty. And Amatsu, which we got our holes kicked in by. Yeah, we should have enough time for one more.
Take care.
Okie dokie. Let's go wreck this thing. Ooh. Oh, look at that nose.
Why have I fallen? Why have I failed? Just as I reached the heavens where I belong, I was rejected. my destiny to be stricken down in pain and humiliation. Oh, can no one quell my madness and despair?
That was sad. Oh my god. That is so sad. The poor thing. They didn't have to go that... Oh god.
Good.
Right. Well, let's go kill this monstrosity. Put it out of its misery.
There it is.
Really, it's not going to be harder than either of them, is it? Like, it should just be a slightly easier Shigaru Nagala, right? He says, and then a casual blow from it does half his health. Oh, shit. Yep, half his health. Just go for it. Oh shit. Come on. He shouldn't be a problem. He doesn't seem like he's gonna be a problem. Okay, never mind. His skin is as hard as fucking steel. Yeah, blue sharpness just bounced off him like it was nothing. Blue... Did it become harder because it's only partially transformed into Shikaru Regala? Okay, go for it. And stab. Fucking 500. Nice, and then 12 there. Oh shit, okay, heal. I would like some more health, but I don't think that's gonna happen without going around half the map. Okay. Oh shit, where am I? Where's he gone? That was bad. Almost, don't mind that. Come on, we got him. Orange? Yeah, no. Okay, come on. This thing... I'm not quite sure how it came about. I do know that it obviously makes sense, as that's what it said in the cutscene. That super sad, super... Can't believe how sad they made it. That super sad cutscene. It says that... He's supposed to be a Gormagala that failed in promoting to a Shagaru Magala, and ended up in a state, ended up stuck in a state, half one but not, half one, half the other, sort of. He almost got there, but failed at the last minute. Do you reckon there would be a way, if we didn't annihilate him from existence, for him to... sorry. Do you think there would be a way for him to suddenly fully transfer into a Shagaru Magala if we hunters didn't annihilate him from existence before he even lives long enough to get that far? Oh shit, okay, come on, quick. Go into the health booster. Survive. Don't die. Okay, quickly. 1, 2, 3. Ah, nah, we fucked it. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. Shit. Go for it. Almost. 1 sec. Oh shit, look at that health. Okay, you don't even think about it. He's all the way over there. I have to walk all the way back over here just to start slapping him. Okay, where's he gone? That way. Come on, boy. I'm coming for you. You shouldn't last too long. I'd like to see how strong he is. Shagaru? No, chaotic. Okay, well this is completely... Chaotic Gurmagala. Shit, which one's this? Falling into chaos? It is 12.7. Oh, okay, so he's pretty normal. He's nothing special, really. I mean, 12.7 is probably a high amount. The Teostra had a 11.9, so he does do more damage than the Elder Dragon. Okay, we're good. Which is stupid, because, like, why would the hell would... Why would... Gore Magala... why would Shagar Magala be an Elder Dragon, but Gore Magala not be an Elder Dragon? I mean, their powers derive from the same thing. And Elder Dragons are supposed to be just the monsters that aren't able to be explained by the fucking... Yeah, Elder Dragons are supposed to be monsters that aren't able to be explained by the hunters or the guild. So why is Gore Magala not an Elder Dragon when Shagar is, if both of their powers come from the same place? The frenzy. Okay, quick. Got him. Oh shit. Oh no, wrong one. Okay, quickly, we can take him down. It's just a worse Shagaroo.
Keep attacking! Let us move!
Oh, okay, here we go. Almost. Shit. Oh, get off the wall, mate. No, don't Sharp. You absolute ninkum. Okay, don't get hit by that. Quick. Go for it. And bam. Bam. Go down. And just start wailing on him.
Thanks for the support. I'll show you no mercy.
Orange, no, red. There we go. In. Those things cross around the floor, so as long as we don't stay on the floor, we should be perfectly safe from those things. Okay, 3. Go for it. Ah, it's a health booster. Almost. Oh, I completely fucking missed that. Almost. Come on, go for it. You bitch. One. Come on, Shag. Shag? I don't know what to call this thing. I mean, it's part Gore, part Shag, and Okay, come on.
I cannot fulfill my duty like this.
Oh god. You see, this is what happens when you fight a monster like this. Your sharpness goes to absolute shit.
Now's my chance.
Okay, quick.
After it.
Where's he going? Down there? Quick, just boom. Oh, that was pathetic. Anyway, just keep on going. In. Okay, red. There we go. Go for it. Ah, you bitch. Okay, bomb. 500. Oh shit. Okay, we're not gonna die. Orange. 2, 3, and go for it.
You can handle things here, I trust.
From the target.
Oh, this guy does not want to die. I mean, I'm not doing a very good job at enticing him, but okay.
Absolutely flawless.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm back. Go for it. Yeah, let one of the PCs do it. NPCs do it.
A better rider I never did see.
Oh god, jeez. Open your eyes, mate. Go for it. In. Don't you dare get hit. What the hell is that? It's wing. He twisted his body a bit and I died.
What an embarrassment!
Quickly go over here. Still in the same spot. Oh, okay, so health boosters do stay down even after you die. That's good to know. Of course, I finally get in and he instantly pins me. I swear, I closed my eyes for 2 fucking seconds, and there he is, right in front of me, landing me down with his giant attack. Okay, almost. 2, 3. Ah, where's he going, little bastard? Okay, quickly. Yep. You know what? You take damage as much as you want. Go for it. He's on deathbed. Okay. I really thought we were gonna die at the end there. Go. Have we already died? I can't actually remember. It feels like something that we would have done. Okay, he's gone out. Okay, he doesn't want us to get that out. He's on like deathbed, so that might have like done enough to kill him. Almost. Come on. Do it. There's only one side of him that's turned into Shagru too. There you go. Died at the last second, just like I said we would. Oops, sorry, wrong button. That button.
This isn't the end.
He's gonna run off as second we get there. Oh, okay, no, it's him. No way. He was 2 attacks from being dead.
We're great. I can see the village is in safe hands.
2 attacks away from being dead.
Pardon my insolence.
Okay. Well. That will have to do for today. We actually did a decent amount of quests. Considering like most of them were pretty high level, we did what, gold, silver, basil. Did we do basil?
My friend, our quest is completed.
We did quite a few today. Probably could have done many more, but we did enough. If we go check the
A special quest has been added.
Master Rank 6-star.
List of quests.
Oh yeah, they've all come in. Oh, and there's so many more new quests as well that we've got to do. Yeah, we did Wind Serpent, Basil Geese, Rathian, Rathalos, Nagakuga, Espinus, Yuzutsume, Gormagala. So we did 8, but they were all pretty decently
I look forward to your
strong.
safe return.
Well, we'll go finish talking to her, and we'll see. We'll have to end that up here. Forgive my urgency, Izirifael, but a troubling report has been delivered. Narwa, the All-Mother, has been sighted, and just like its dearly departed, it's a lot stronger than before. To make matters worse, monsters are starting to freak out. At this rate, we could have another rampage on our hands, the likes of which we've never seen before. The All-Mother must be dealt with immediately, but if another rampage were to occur, which should we prioritize? Isn't Nawa the combination of both of them in one? Because it only became... Nawa, the All-Mother. Because it only became the All-Mother once it absorbed Izuchi. Both. Izirifael, you faced Nawa once before and emerged victorious. Therefore, I leave the matter to you. I'll gather the best warriors from the capital to quell these beasts seeking to bring forth another rampage. We will repay Kimura for all they've done for us. We will prevent another rampage. Understood, as you command, Admiral. Right, the kingdom will do all we can to prevent another rampage. We leave the All-Mother to you. Get the quest details from Shisei and depart immediately. Well, I guess that makes sense. Leave the giant monster to the one who knows how to beat it, and leave the hordes upon hordes of monsters to the people that have hordes upon hordes of cannon fodder to deal with them. Oh, and Paz wants to talk. Hey Paz, how's it going? Oh, I heard you took down that Gormagala. Who'd have thunk you was one of the really nasty ones, eh? Certainly not me. Anyway, thanks to you, we were able to concentrate on our Chevalier stuff. Thanks for being a sweetheart. Our Chevalier stuff being the investigation into Matsu, of course. I'm glad we were able to find that silly little elder dragon. Never thought that piece of trash monster would dare show... Oh, I love how it just goes from this cutesy to that piece of trash. Monster would dare show up when... Oh, sorry, that's just my alarm to stop and go to sleep. Pazzy Poo was around. Some nerve. Well, despite all the trouble, at least everyone is happy again. And you better keep it that way. Toodaloo! Which, just quickly run over here. Zenny, greetings, Izirifael. I have wonderful news. A colleague of mine has taught me a new method of melding. You may only use certain materials, but I think you'll find the results rather pleasing, or at least I hope. But don't take my word for it, why not try it yourself?
Please come again.
It's great to see you.
Under the command of Her Majesty, the Royal Order makes ready to stave off the rampage. Admittedly, I'd rather the knights stationed here accompany them, but we must put our faith in the capital. But fear not, for you shall not find no finer warriors than those in the capital. That is not to say those here are any less capable. What say you, Izirifael? Will you defeat Nawa the All-Mother and help us put an end to this once and for all? Sheesh, don't forget the official stuff. Completing this quest will unlock Master Rank 30 for you. Good luck. So, does she just talk to herself? Or is there this, like, creepy little motherfucker that's sitting her with her? Like, just in the shadows being like, don't do that, sheesh. Don't fucking do it.
Be sure to check the special quest. Take a look at the quest list.
Righto.
I hope we can talk again soon.
Okay. Well, that is that. And we will just end it up here. Anyway, thank you for coming on. We'll see you next time. Bye.